Honorable Senators, Mr. President.
Honorable Senators, you may resume your seats. Honorable Senators, prayers. Almighty God, we humbly beseech Thee to look with favor upon this Youth Impact Parliament. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in Thy sight. Give divine guidance to the Executive Director of Youth Impact Movement. Endow senators with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of this Senate, the interests and wishes of senators may be well and truly served, and that good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision of this Senate, fair as it might be, a fraternity of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a fraternity of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a fraternity of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service and honor shall be given to the deserving, a fraternity of peace, where the Senate shall rest on the will of its members and the love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people, that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of this Senate of Youth Impact Parliament, Ghana and Africa. Amen. Honorable Senators, you may resume your seats. Honorable Senators, guests, youth MPs visiting the Senate, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you all to the sixth sitting of the First Senate, which is actually our first sitting in the year 2026. We will move to item 2 on the order paper, communication from founders. Honorable Senators, distinguished members, guests, and partners in youth leadership, we, the founders of Youth Impact Movement, extend our profound commendation to the leadership, membership, and partners of Youth Impact Parliament Ghana for your successful conduct of 2 landmark joint parliamentary sittings that continue to affirm the vision, credibility, and national relevance of our youth-led governance institution. Honorable Senators, the 4th joint sitting of both chambers held on Sunday, 14th December 2025, marked a defining moment in the First Senate and the 5th Parliament of Youth Impact Parliament Ghana. The effective bicameral collaboration presided over by President Jones Amegashie-Viglo and Speaker Adam Osman, demonstrated maturity in parliamentary procedure, legislative discipline, and democratic leadership. We particularly applaud the historic passage of the YIP Forum of Women Parliamentarians Bill 2025 Act 1 under a certificate of urgency, an achievement that reinforces our collective commitment to gender inclusion and women's leadership in governance. Equally, honorable senators, commendable was the joint parliamentary sitting held on Sunday, 11th of January 2026, bringing together the Youth Impact Parliament Ghana and the Youth Government System of the International Youth Network for United Nations Security Council Resolution 2250 Parliament. A collaborative leadership of Speaker Adam Osman and Speaker Jones Amegashie-Viglo, alongside the distinguished presence of Honorable Richmond Edem Kofi Kotosu, the Member of Parliament for Ho Central Constituency, reaffirming the strategic importance of youth participation in democratic practice, policy dialogue, and national development. Honorable Senators, these sittings collectively reflect the ideals upon which Youth Impact Movement was founded: patriotism, institutional excellence, and youth empowerment through structured governance. And that is what exactly has been displayed within the last month and two. We are immensely proud of the progress made and encourage all members to sustain the high standards of equity, integrity, unity, and service as we advance the youth democratic agenda in Ghana and beyond. I thank you all. Honorable Senators, we'll move to item 3 on the order paper. Communication from the President. Honorable Senators, this communication might be long, but they are to put in place the new leadership structure and other important realignments done for this year in the life of the Senate. Honorable Senators, our guest speaker present here, colleagues from the Parliament, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, arise this afternoon to formally address this Honorable Senate at the first sitting of the second session of the First Senate of Youth Impact Parliament Ghana, and to place on record the business of the day for your attention. Honorable Senators, today's order paper has been carefully structured to reflect both constitutional procedure and institutional renewal. Following the opening prayers and communications as I am given, the House shall proceed to swear in the new senatorial service members and new senators, after which the Senate shall conduct the election of deputy presidents. The Senate will then formally introduce all senators and guests present, and then we will continue with the business of the day. Honorable Senators, we have here present an important personality in the person of Comrade Dinah Yaa Balo. She is a political strategist, a marketer, and also the founder of Sisterhood Organization. In the course of today's business, the House will receive her to speak to us. And right after her presentation, we shall proceed to elect the Vice Chairperson affairs of the Forum of Women Parliamentarians, and then after consider the third Committee on Selection report to reform the committees of the Senate. Thereafter, the Senate shall proceed to debate on the motion that reads that the Senate believes that youth unemployment is a skills problem than a jobs problem. Honorable Senators, right after that, the House will then adjourn. Honorable Senators, may I inform the Senate that during the joint parliamentary sitting held on 11th of January 2026, the Speaker assumed the chair to deliberate on preparations for the 2026 Youth Impact Parliament trip to Parliament of Ghana. And at the sitting, it was resolved that the trip shall take place on Tuesday, 17th March 2026. Honorable Senators, the transport arrangement fee for Group 1, the whole group to Accra, is fixed at 200 cedis, whilst the Group 2 that will meet us on the premises of Parliament is fixed at 50 cedis. All senators who wish to be part of this trip are to indicate their interest by the start of February when the list is being created. And by 10th of March, all senators are to make payments before that date in order to secure your participation slots. On the side of the Senate has been allocated 10 slots out of 35. And the House has been given 25 in the whole bus. On the side of senators to meet us in Accra, 5 slots have been given. In the case that we have more members than them, customarily, so far as you have secured your slot, you'll still be allowed to go. So let's take note of that. Honorable Senators, for the avoidance of doubt and for the official records of this Honorable Senate, I hereby place on record the new leadership of the second session of the first Senate of Youth Impact Parliament Ghana. For the non-senatorial officers for the second session, we are having Jones Amegashie-Viglo continuing as President of the Senate. Ms. Aseye Imelda Oseifua is retained as Clerk of the Senate, so as Ms. Elizabeth Elin Kluche retained as Deputy Clerk of the Senate. Honorable Senators, we have appointed Ms. Elinam Ajayi, the lady on my left, and Ms. Evelyn Japasu, the lady on my right, who have been appointed as Deputy Clerk Pro-Tempores. The Marshal is now Mr. Prince Osei Yeboah, who has been promoted from Deputy Marshal of the Senate. And in his place as Deputy Marshal, we will now have Mr. Amenyaya Manuche. Mr. Eric Ameko has been retained as Deputy Marshal Pro-Tempore. And we shall swear them in right after these communications. Honorable Senators, with respect to senatorial offices, the leadership of the Senate is constituted as follows. Senator Cyril Kekeli Amevo shall now serve as the Majority Leader, while Senator Edward Senya Amenu is retained as the Minority Leader. Senator Marco Afeti now assumes the office as Deputy Majority Leader, and Senator Eugene Nomo Tagbite shall now serve as Deputy Minority Leader. For the position of Majority Whip is now held by Senator Moses Esemenu, promoted from the Marshalship. and Senator Dorcas Amphobia Kwache, now serving as Senate Minority Whip. And for the Deputy Whips, we will now have Senator Deborah Fafa Deklu, who has now been appointed as the Deputy Majority Whip. And we will have Senator Vanessa Peace Asase to serve as the Senate Deputy Minority Whip. The new senators, in addition to the ones being appointed to leadership, are Senator Evans Wood Agbagba, Senator Deborah Fafa Deklu, Senator Gloria Asogba, Senator Eugene Nomo Kpagbite, Senator Vanessa Peace Asase, Senator Moses Esemenu, and they will all take their oath right after my communication. On behalf of this Senate, we extend our congratulations to you as you assume your office. Thank you very much. Honorable Senators, we will proceed with the swearing-in of the senatorial service members. May I now ask the new deputy clerks pro-tempore to rise and take their oaths. Rise with me. So repeat after me. And you raise your left hand. You raise your left hand. And if you don't have a Bible, can someone arrange the rope on the shoulder very well? Yes, help her with that. And then if you have a Bible, you can hold it. But if you don't have, you can just put it on your chest to protect your heart and to swear allegiance with your heart. When I say I, you bring your name, okay? I, having been appointed Deputy Clerk Pro-Tempore of the Senate, do in the name of the Almighty God swear that I will uphold the integrity of this Senate and Youth Impact Parliament. So help me God. Congratulations as I declare you substantive Deputy Clerks Pro-Tempores. You can resume your seat. Now, may I call on all new senators to now rise and take their oaths. We have Senator Peace Asase and Senator Deborah here. So, we'll also take it as such. Yes. Unless you are a Muslim, you can do like this, or whatsoever stunt you want to do. So repeat after me. I, having been appointed a senator of Youth Impact Parliament, do in the name of the Almighty God swear that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the Senate and that I will uphold the integrity of the Senate and Youth Impact Parliament. So help me God. Congratulations, and you are now new senators of Youth Impact Parliament. Honorable senators, move on with item 6 on the order paper. Election of Deputy Presidents of the Senate. The floor is now open for the nomination of the Deputy President of the Senate. Any senator that wishes to nominate should kindly approach the podium. Senator Janet.
I rise to nominate Senator
Please,
Kim.
can someone turn on the mic for her?
I rise to nominate.
Honorable Senator, you have to introduce yourself
Sorry.
and address the chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. My name is Senator Janet Agbanenyo, Senator for Savannah North. I rise to nominate Senator Elisha Kahia as the Deputy President for the second session of Upper Chamber of Youth Impact Parliament. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any seconder? Senator Deborah.
Thank you, Mr. President. My name is Senator Deborah Delkunfafaliatu. I second
The nomination.
the nomination. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Senator Kim, do we have your consent for the nomination, please?
All right, I address the chairman of the Senate.
Hey, Senator, you have to use the correct title.
All right, so I address the president of the Senate. All right, so my consent has been seeked. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable Senators, any other nominations? In the absence of any other nominations and in accordance to the standing orders of the Senate, I hereby declare Senator Elisha Kim Kahia, Senator for Greater Accra North, as Deputy President of the Senate. Honorable Senators, Deputy President Pro-Tempore. Any nominations? Senator Vanessa.
The President and the House, I am Vanessa P. Sasasi. I rise to nominate Senator Linda Sewornu Dzobo as Deputy President Pro-Tempore for the Youth Impasse Parliament, Upper Chamber. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Seconder to the motion. I want a lady to second this nomination. So can I have? I said a lady. Is something a lady? Honorable. Yeah. So let's have Senator McAfee, interim Senator McAfee, second the nomination of the nominee.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'm Atima Kafui, and I second what my honorable member said.
Thank you very much. Honorable Senator Linda Sewornu Dzobo, do we have your consent?
Thank you, Mr. President. Yes, please.
Thank you very much. Honorable Senators, any other nomination? In the absence of any other nomination, I hereby declare Senator Linda Sewornu Dzobo, Senator for Eastern South Senatorial Constituency, duly elected as Deputy President Pro-Tempore of the Senate. Can the sponsors of the new Deputy Presidents robe them on the President's days? The new Deputy President should kindly come up there to be robed. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You can now take your seats as Deputy Presidents of the Senate. Honorable Deputy Presidents, I hereby convey the congratulations of the Senate to you as you assume your office effective today as Deputy Presidents of the Senate. This office is a highly respected office. It's a highly respected office. And I need not say anything more, but to say when you sit on the chair, know that you are no more Senator Linda or Senator Elisha. You are now President of the Senate in the chair. Because per the standing orders, you assume the chair in the absence of the president. That is why, although you are deputy president, when you sit in the chair, they address you as Mr. President or Madam President. Congratulations once again. Honorable Senators, we have gotten to a very important part of today's session. Item 9, commencement of guest presentation. Honorable Senators, we have here a very important personality in our midst who has left her important schedules just to be part of us. And she's just here because of the love she has for us. And as a matter of fact, we do not want to delay any more time than to listen to her. She is a political strategist, a marketer like myself, my lovely classmate that I'm still waiting for save the date so that I'll come and eat fufu at her wedding. She's a very intelligent person and she's actually a field marshal. You know, we have very few ladies who are field marshal, but this one, the field has been given to her. Not less than 100 acres has been given to her. And I want us to learn from her. She has come to share a bit of how to survive in the political world with us. Although we are learning about leadership, it's important to know what happens in the political world. That is why we have invited here. Honorable Senators, I now respectfully do call to the podium Comrade Dinah Yaa Balo.
Thank you so much. Okay. All right. As he rightly said, my name is Yaa Balo, and well, he has already done the introduction, so I don't need to say much. I just need to give some acknowledgement to the party I belong to. I represent the NDC, the ruling party. And I'm here today to just have a chat with you. I was even telling him I would have preferred to sit so that we can have sister to sister, brother to brother chat. But since this is the podium, I'll take it gracefully. Coming here when I was actually called, I asked myself some few questions. Why or what could actually influence people to sit in a chamber such as this? And I'm actually here asking you back, what influenced you? Are you here just for the seats? Are you here just for the titles? Or just for the applause? I believe we are all doing some introspection. We are all doing some reflections. Because if it were just about speaking, there are other platforms, but why Youth Impact Parliament? Anyone? Okay. Well, the question took me back to my own journey. There was a time when I was very passionate. My Mr. President Jones will tell you. I was very vocal and convinced that good ideas alone will sail me through. I believe that if you are someone who speaks very well,
and you meant well, change will automatically just happen. But experience after school, immersing myself into the real world, taught me that it's different actually. You can be a good speaker, but politically, it's not just about speaking. It does not reward passion alone. If you think I'm passionate, I have the zeal, I can do it. No, it doesn't work like that in the political scene, the actual scene. Rather, it rewards somebody who is prepared, somebody who is patient, and somebody who has purpose in life. I learned that before you can actually sail through, you have to understand what politics is. Yes. Before you can lead people, you have to first submit the process of politics. Before I became a leader, I was a student. And I think that is the process we are all going through here. Youth Impact Parliament has given us a platform, has given us the opportunity that before we go out there, can we actually learn? Can we practice? The question is, I hope you're actually learning, you're actually willing to use these things learned here out there.
Yeah.
Because Youth Impact Parliament is actually not where your journey ends. It is where your political character is actually being formed. So before you go out there, ask yourself one question again. Why? The motive. Why? Youth must actually interrogate their reasons for joining this Senate. And then after you do that, it exposes you to your motive. If the foundation, which is where you are being groomed this week, can you stand in the Parliament of Ghana? No. So whilst you are here, are you actually being formed? Are you getting reformed? Are you hoping to actually connect your expertise here to the outside world or politically? It is not the crown here, but rather it is the classroom. Youth platforms exist to build us. I had a nice conversation with your speaker some time ago, and that is what even led us that I needed to come here and speak. After here, what next?
Yeah.
Are you just ending being a member of parliament, senators, that's it? No plans of actually moving into the real world, taking politics and learning something out of it? And I told him, why not permit me come here and tell people about my story? I once told myself I don't want to be a frontline politician, but that was because I knew very little. And there is a saying that you must leave the change you want to see, forcing me to actually do what frontline politics. And it will interest you to know that my study currently, the University of Ghana, is all around political marketing. I intend to actually be that link between people and the real world politics. Because a lot of people don't understand what politicians do. My boss asked me a question, I think 2 days ago, and it kept ringing in my ears. Do you want to be a political dog, or you want to be a statesman? Some colleagues were around, and I'm throwing it back. From here, do you want to be a political dog or a statesman? It's about how prepared you are. If you are not prepared, when they give you 1 or 2 platforms, you think you've reached. Because you will just be ranting and saying your mind freely. The internet and media never forgets.
Yeah.
Now back to the table. I want you all to take it upon yourselves, the various constituencies you represent. Go back to these MPs. Try and learn on the field. Try and connect with them. Don't just sit here. What happens afterwards? If you are no longer the MP, you are no longer the senator, what happens? But if you build this rapport using the foundation or the opportunity they are giving you now, from here, you can always create something. And that is where I started. I had several opportunities from school. I was in I joined several leadership positions, but I didn't know I'll find myself in politics. I mean, frontline politics today.
Yeah.
But these stages molded me. They gave me the chance to go wrong and be corrected. It was a learning curve for me. And all those who know me know that it was so humbling for me because even when I know, I'll tell you I don't know because I want to take yours and add to mine. That is how it should be. When you live here, how many of you even practice or actually try to go to those constituencies to represent? Find out the actual problems there. How many of you are proactive, are creative? And then you reach out to these MPs and say, you know what, I represent the youth. I may not have been under any structure or anything, but even if you need a letter, a cover letter from your president, I believe it will not be too hard. Taking you to your MP, saying these are key things I've identified. Can I be the ambassador to channel this initiative? You may see it as it's just something I'm doing. People are watching. People are really watching. And then it is these things that will make people pick you and pick you from the many and decide to groom you. I'm currently under grooming myself. I've not gotten there yet. But one thing that helped me to is character. It is the real curriculum, actually. Your values will take you far than you notice. Youth politics will test your ego. It will interest you to know that people that maybe you want to do academic ranking, want to do certain sort of ranking, cannot stand or come to par with you, but politically they are vested. And what happens to your ego? You have to massage it, lower yourself, humble yourself, and what? Get tested. So politics out there will definitely test your ego. Mainstream politics will test your character, humility, and consistency. Your loyalty, most importantly. In the camp where I come from, the very moment you shift loyalty, it's sad, but we don't accept it. Because it will shock you that you ask yourself, I'm being loyal to this person. For how long before I get appreciated? But continue, just one day. Let me tell you a story of a friend called Sparkles. Maybe many of you will know her. She was working with Honorable Joycelyn Tete. She was very loyal. She once told me a lot of camps do reach out to her. Come work with us. Joycelyn was, traveling with people here and there, and never for once had traveled with Sparkles. You all speak away here? Maupe Gambia. First time. It's always the best. Just when Sparkles thought it was over, she's currently a student here. Just when she thought it was over, Joycelyn took her to South Africa.
Wow. Wow.
One thing she also said was, I never asked Honorable Joycelyn for anything. Keep quiet. Your mentor always knows the needs of his or her mentee. Traveling with her, they got her a brand new phone.
Wow.
Something that she least expected. Now, those who were mocking her started wondering, hey, they've traveled with her, what next? Who would have thought that an opportunity at MPA would come? And Sparkles was the first Honorable Joycelyn suggested.
Wow.
Loyalty, after how many years? She had so many chances. She could have given up and joined other camps. But what they will give her actually be more than what she's getting now. Now, my friend is doing so well. She's doing a well-paid job, offered by her loyalty. So in politics, never ever let your loyalty shake. People don't actually just follow brilliance. They can't trust. So you can have it all. But the very moment you are disloyal, you are done. Nobody wakes up in mainstream politics by chance. No. You need to seek mentorship early. That is why the youth politicians are always available. Pair yourself with somebody. Join a team. Make sure not just any team, but teams that would take your well-being and interests as theirs. For me, I have a team, and I always speak proudly about them wherever I go. And I don't joke with them at all, and they also don't joke with me. If they will be sincere, I disturb them a lot because I want them to grow. Even after elections, I'm thinking about what they can be doing till another elections.
because sadly most of them are still students. And it will take some time for them to finish before they join the employment world. And I'm not sitting up for opportunity to come and meet them. I try to create it for them. I position them such that they make the right decisions. I consult them a lot. And that is it. So pair up yourself with somebody or a group. You can have as many mentors as possible, provided you have a focus. You can have as many mentors as possible. The real question is how fast. It's not how fast you rise, but whether you are ready to serve. I'm still serving. I'm a leader, but I'm still serving. If you see me cleaning people's shoes, if you see me smiling with my hands behind me, it is not because I cannot carry my or raise my shoulders. It is because those people have been through the stages I aspire to be, and only them can lead me there. For instance, if you enter the regional office, for instance, of my party, they will tell you that I might have had my uncle, who I call my father, as a chairman, but I never sit for any job. Once I am aware, I rise up and I'm ready to do it. Cleaning, sweeping. Sometimes he even gets angry that why? But I know what I want. After he leaves, what happens to my political ambition and career? Am I not setting the pace? And this is what I want you all to do for me. Nothing is too humiliating. Respect, is just something small. So take this opportunity, groom yourself, avail yourself, serve. It won't be long, your breakthrough will come. When you are prepared, transition is possible. Comrades are shouting, over a year we've been in power. No jobs, no this, no that. Your waiting period, are you preparing? Because if you are not prepared and the job comes, you will lose it within 2 months. Most people finish school 6 years, 7 years ago. Do you actually even know how to still handle your expertise? Or because you think you have the set, that's it. Every day I find out what is new in marketing, what is new in politics. I don't shy away from it at all because as new people are coming, there's competition in the market. But what makes you unique is knowing your field and expertise very well. So I ask again, do you know the difference between activism and the organization? To be a youth activist and to be a youth organizer is two different things. Youth activism raises awareness, but organization sustains, not just raise the awareness. Create something that will be sustainable. When you are prepared, you'll be able to organize, you'll be able to sustain that impact you are learning from Youth Impact Parliament. Can you only speak, or you actually know the strategies to put in place? Because when you speak, as I'm speaking here, I know it's inspiring. But me, my speaking is not ending here. I'll tell your speaker, I need people to mentor. I need people to groom. I need people to position. Indeed, if only they have intentions of joining mainstream politics, this is the starting point. But strategy actually positions you to win. So imagine you add speaking to being someone who knows the strategy. You are good to go. And influence actually belongs to those who know when to speak and when to listen. Know when to speak and when to listen. People make noise and it attracts. But when I negotiate, I secure results. I am a media person, a strong one. But there are days I go very silent on my actions. Not because I cannot make noise, but the type of attention I want a sustainable attention and impact. So I lay low key and negotiate. The result will speak for itself. That is mainstream politics. Politics in Ghana doesn't work the way we see it from the outside world. Before you even see major decisions going out, it doesn't begin on social media. Groundswork, they say, one step at a time. Branch meetings, constituency alignments, regional negotiations, and national leadership consultations. Those who actually master the art of organization, they are invited to make these decisions. At the table of men, would you be invited? at the table of decision, would you be called on to share your inputs? That is the type of impact I have told myself I want to make. I want to be that go-to person for everybody who wants to enter mainstream politics. Even with the little advice I have, I want to be able to make an impact. That you will say, whoever wants to contest or whoever wants to do anything should go and sit down in their team. That is the type of pace I'm setting. And I need everyone on board.
Yeah.
If youth impact parliament does not shape your values, discipline, and purpose, then mainstream politics is not for you. It will break you. In Ghanaian politics, influence is earned quietly before it is even announced publicly. So join me. Let's create that influence. Let's create that change and impact we want. I love what you're doing here, and I believe you are creating or preparing yourself for the world out there. I'm ready to assist with the little I know. And I have people who are at the top who know better. I will introduce you to them. And when I introduce you, don't forget, I will always get the information. So when you go, loyalty before anything. Thank you, and I'm open for questions.
Yeah. That was a very powerful one there, my classmate. She's my classmate too. You know, before we go to the questions, I actually contested her for class rep, and I lost to her woefully. But when it was time for Promax presidency and I contested, I won. And you know, that prompted me that class rep was not for me. Me losing to you and me winning the Promax presidency, it just clicked me that God has a place for everyone. And when you sync this experience of mine with what she has stated, the waiting period will make sense one day. The waiting period will make sense one day. So, Ms. Dinah, thank you so much for coming to us. You know, this is the second time she has come around. The first time was inauguration of the second parliament. She came around to see what was happening. So she's not an alien to this house. She's a friend to this parliament, and I want you to know. As you prepare to take your questions, I also want to, I know we are doing it under G, but let me just do a public campaign that as you are looking for mentees that will provide, also help us get funding for this house, because it's not easy running this parliament. I was telling a few of my colleagues that there is a group called Youth Model Parliament. To be a youth MP, you end up spending 1,600 and 3 months of elections. If you don't want to do election, you pay the money. But if you do elections, you pay 700 cedis. But Youth Impact Parliament was not made to exploit people. That is why the 100 cedis has become our bar. And even that one, it is because for our members to attach value to the position being given. I believe ultimately that we can get good funding for this group, and a time will come, the value will be much appreciated. And I believe with your support as well, the perception and the value of this house can be refined and reprojected. Thank you so much for the love. Honorable Senators, it's time for questions. We just received Senator Edward. Eddie, welcome, sir. Your assistant was stepping in your shoes, so she has allowed way for you. Please, questions. We have here Senator Legend. You have a question, eh? Okay, let's receive yours first, then we'll have Senator Selassie.
Thank you, Mr. President, and thank you, our guest speaker. So please, my question is, joining the mainstream, Is it only by joining a group or a team before you can reach or attain that goal that you want to be? That politician or that mainstream that you are targeting? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Senator Selassie, David Selassie. Please, if you have questions, raise your hand so that I'll know and I'll call all of you to ask the questions before she come and answer all of them. Yes, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. Mine is not actually a question anyway. Thank you, Mr. President, Madam Speaker. Thank you very much for coming. And then I thank you for motivationals and then with your encouraging words. You spoke about loyalty, being active with integrity, and then being disciplined. I stand here to say that the opportunity or the mandate given to me in this parliament as an honorable member and also serving as the chairperson on security committee has an impact on my duty and then my personal life as a whole. And if you call yourself an honorable person or an honorable member of parliament, youth parliament for that matter, and there's no change in your day-to-day activity or your life, at least your day-to-day activities might have an impact on the community or the society where you live, so that people may feel that yes, you are different and then you have a purpose or you are serving a group of people in order. So on this note, I always come here to say thanks for coming and then thanks for your encouragement words. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Senator Vanessa. Thank you very much, Senator David, for honoring the opportunity we give you. And we hope you'll be part of us. You'll continue to be part of us. You'll not leave us. Thank you very much. Yeah, Senator Vanessa.
Thank you, the President and the House. I will first of all want to commend Comrade Dinah for being here. And then again, I want to take this opportunity to appreciate her so much for what she had done in my life. In the journey as SRC Vice President. It was one of the toughest journey during my time, but I believe that when you have strong people in your life, especially strong women, they begin to pull strings for you. So when I called on her, she gave me the best support, and throughout the administration, actually, she has been there to guide and then take us through. I want to appreciate you for doing all that, and thank you for coming. And so this is my question. As a political activist or a political strategist, when we look at our current governments, they have introduced a lot of opportunities and structures that can help us in skills building. But I want to understand, if you want to advise the government right now on the issues of unemployment, would you say that reforming the education and skills training should be the best option, or structuring how jobs and youth programs should be designed and funded? I want to understand, what would you choose? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any other questions or contributions? I know Senator Edward came late, but may I just say Senator Edward is one of the very committed senators here, and he has always been the topic that the guest speaker spoke on is one of the things he has been saying. Adding the knowledge you have here and bringing it into the landscape politics. Let me hear interim Senator Sampson before I'll come back to, interim Senator Richmond. I'll come to you as well before David. Yes, interim Senator.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. My name is Dr. Sampson, a youth MP for Kwama from North in the lower chamber, and also the first Deputy Minority Whip of the House. I thank the guest speaker so much for the speech that she has given. I've actually learned a lot. There is one point that she made that I would like to stress on, so that the House will consider doing that, is the President giving us a letter to see our main MPs in our constituencies and try to get some of the problems that our constituencies are facing, so that we can all solve it holistically. I even thought about that some months ago, that the parliament should give us a letter to meet our various MPs and discuss with them. And today she has also touched on that. I'm very much grateful to her. I thank you.
Thank you very much. We work on that per request. When you just make that request, that letter will be provided for you. Interim Senator Richmond.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. I go by the name Richmond Agbanenyo, the Youth MP for Iowa West Ward, and the Chairperson for Food and Agriculture. So, we go back to, do you want to be a political dog or a statesman? This now takes me to being an entrepreneur. Okay, it's not easy. So the journey my team and I are embarking on is to help students in school, tertiary based likewise. Whilst you're in school, you can be doing something and can be getting something for yourself. But this also takes me back. The youth now are not willing to work or to do something to get something. But when they meet you or when they see you, they want you to give them money. I would want to know or seek if maybe there's an advice maybe you can give, or maybe how we are to go, or maybe what we are to do to get them involved, so that they wouldn't be out there wasting their life. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any other questions? Yes, Senator David.
Thank you, Mr. President, for the second opportunity. Madam Speaker, so my second opportunity is about questions now. So you spoke about being loyal, and as a youth MP, you know, you serve the constituency, or you say you are serving Mother Ghana, and then you need to be loyal to your country you are serving. So let's say that there are some wrongdoing somewhere, and then you inform the various state institutions responsible for that, and they, instead of maybe coming in to solve the issues, they rather inform the wrongdoers that you are the one who has given out the informations and all that. How do we continue enforcing those kind of laws in order, if you want the right thing to be done, whereby those who are responsible for the right thing to be done are rather betraying you, or let me say, exposing you to the public? Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'll pose the last question before our guest speaker comes on the podium. Our guest speaker, my question is the difference between mentorship or mentors and godfathers or godfathership. And after giving the difference, I want you to clarify how this godfathership and son or daughter fathership sheep or the sheeps work in the political system. Because, you know, you and I know that some of the comrades' loyalty to their godfathers got them to some of the positions that they have. And you want to understand how it happens. I think you stated about if you display yourself, they'll catch your attention. But I'm sure there are more than that. So in ending, answering all their questions, I just want you to fully clarify this godfathership thing. And if you can give an advice on whether it is the way forward. Because within the party system, you have some members complaining that godfathers it's like due to their influence, longevity, long service, and the fight at the grassroots will not fully help you. you need a godfather to at least get somewhere. I'm just want to tell you the issues surrounding it when you are talking. Thank you very much. We can now have you answer the numerous questions my senators have posed to you this afternoon.
All right, thank you all for the questions. I'll take it from the last one. You asked the difference between a mentor and godfather. Who came up with the phrase godfather?
We are just hearing it too.
Exactly. But then when we trace mentorship, I think we all can put some pen to it, right? A mentor would build your capacity. A mentor would allow you to grow. A mentor would correct your wrongdoings. But a godfather is not bound by anything. Most people who end up having godfathers, it is because either they are affiliated or aligned one way or the other. That is what I understand by political godfather and mentorship. A mentor may not necessarily have you under them. Do we get it? Through even giving you a single opportunity, that person can mentor. Within seconds, that person can make an impact. But a godfather becomes more or less like family, 247. And mostly they don't allow you to outgrow them because they want you to give them their loyalty. So I repeat, it's a slang we use in politics, mostly for people who have taken us under their mentorship and we've outgrown the stage of mentorship, we become like family. But what I noticed in most cases, godfathers don't permit you to outgrow, outshine. And take the case of some judge. He outgrew his mentor. We all know that, right? And became the MP.
Yes.
Had he wanted to say, only my godfather decide. Godfather, they kind of decide always. It depends on who your godfather is. We have some good ones. So I rather prefer not to call them godfathers, but I prefer to call them mentors. And there are different forms of mentorship. Someone can mentor you and prefers to prepare you for longer periods. Someone will mentor you and put you out there to take the risk. It's all up to the individual and the persona. So getting godfathers in politics, well, it works, but not for everybody. If you're not careful, you remain under your godfather till, and all you do is to know people, but you cannot even use those people you know. Because you always need the permission of your godfather to cross those boundaries. Is it clear?
Yes, clear. Yeah.
Thank you. Now, to the next question. It says, the whole loyalty dilemma. You report wrongdoing of a state institution, then you get ratted out. Is there a way you can go about it so that you can be able to still rat out to report the wrongdoings of the institutions? Loyalty to the state is higher than loyalty to individuals. The very moment you choose to speak, I believe you might have done a lot of deliberations. It's expected that you would be ratted out. But if you know your path, you stick to it. Until the change is seen, I'll keep complaining. Me, before I talk anywhere, I'm not scared. Because I really don't care if someone says it's Dinah that said this. In the world we are now, sometimes before you know somebody's wearing the glasses that is recording you. We are not even safe in our own private zones. So I would rather say, let the ratting out not deter you, let it not stop you. If you are really, really sure that this wrongdoing is affecting your nation, but before that, there are structures. Don't rattle, don't complain on media because everyone is doing it. There's a case currently going on in North Central. A well-known political person who once contested for chairmanship is complaining bitterly on the media about how the home market women are being sacked. But there are structures. And now, if he's not careful politically, you'll not be given platforms. Because you're able to rat out your MC when he's a very good friend. And would you be able to sustain or give me loyalty in my camp? So go through the structures first. If they fail you, remember you are putting yourself and your ambitions on the line before you speak. So don't just speak for the sake of speaking. I said that earlier. You should know what you are speaking about and know that it comes with consequences. So that even when they rat you out, you can boldly hit your chest and say, I said it, I'm not scared. Please, I hope that eases your tension, right? So keep doing it. Once they are wrong, say it. Yesterday on my live show, I personally told my listeners that the Volta NDC leadership, led by my own father, they are not doing enough. And I'm not scared because I told him the truth even in the house. Because I am there, I know what I believe they can do better. So even if there is a sabotage, I want them to face it squarely. But you see, they also have godfathers. They have people at the top, they have structures. So if the structure is weak, you can't blame them much. So I applauded them for doing well, but I still said they are doing well, but they can do better. So if it's a generational problem, let's trade it from the crack. And then our opinions can be heard loudly. Clear? Thank you. Now to the question on, I think, youth not being entrepreneurial. How do we fix this? It's a journey. It's not everybody that can be an entrepreneur. First, I want you to understand this. Entrepreneurship is not just buying and selling as people see it. So once the person doesn't have the passion to, you cannot force the person. So first, let us question if youth are indeed interested or if they have the passion to. And most youth jump into entrepreneurship because there are no jobs, right? But most of them don't actually access the market, the feasibility of the market, how saturated it is. Is someone already doing what I'm coming to do? What will make mine different? What are the sales margin, profit margin, financial accounts? I think any entrepreneur who does this, you see that they sell a lot because they've done enough research. Data is key, information is key. So instead of forcing them to be entrepreneur, let's force them to understand the dynamics of becoming an entrepreneur. And then I believe when they go on that tangent, they will do better. Those of us who are already in it, let's make it attractive enough so that when they come for grooming, they don't just come for the short-term benefits and leave. They'll actually be willing to invest in that craft and do better. Thank you. The last but one question on in Vanessa's question, right? I typed it out here. So if I have the chance to advise the government on their reforms, would I ask them to reform the education and skills training, or I will tell them to restructure how jobs and youth programs are designed and funded? Interesting. Well, what I would do first is that the problem is there's no skills. You know that. It is misalignment. Serious misalignment. We train people without clear job path. Youth programs are project-based. We have some ongoing, Ejumara and the rest. Donor-driven. Party politics and policies just want to be achieved. But where they are going, is it really what the people need? Are we aligning indeed with their interests? People rush to apply because they have nothing doing. But I believe if they do a general, so I'll advise them that they should rather sharpen the interests and skills of these people first before they invest money. So there are some that will take you through the training phase. So with the Juma, for instance, we went for training. We are currently submitting our proposals before we go through the whole pitching and all that. Good start. But others like the one that they just brought their kids apprenticeship, straight. They've taken them to go and train under masters and all that. Is that really their interest? Do they even know what they are going to do? What about a bit of theory before the practicals? And they go there, and they finish, they don't even apply it. And the government have wasted money training wrong people. So for me, instead of the reform on funding, I'd rather say they should check their skills first and the interest level. She's a daughter. Dzobo. To her question, you can act solo. You can go solo in politics. You can. But Two heads, they say, are better than one. Politics is team support, especially mainstream. Unless you want to be backdoor, you may be known, but will you make the impact? I spoke about this earlier. So you can choose not to join teams, join groups, join camps. But you will need structures. You will need mobilizers. You will need legitimacy. You need people to account and say, I know Deborah, I know this person. He or she worked. He or she did this, did that. But if you just want to be one of, we have a lot of them on social media. They speak for the party alone without joining teams. But the party is trying to say, you alone, you cannot do it. We want to hear you out. So it's advisable you join teams, you join groups that will represent you. That way collectively, data can be picked. So it's your choice. By what's better for you when you align. And like I said, you don't have to have one camp. Strategically, you can have more than one. And when that happens, at the end of the day, you sieve and sieve and sieve, and together you can create a masterpiece. I break free from camps and I formed my own team. At the point I felt I was ready. And taking that decision gave me a lot of enemies. But today, my team is the most sought after for elections because when it's about structure, organization, I vouch for them. I don't send them and they come back and disgrace me. So thank you. And I think I've answered everybody's questions.
Yeah. Please don't leave the podium. Don't leave the podium. Before you give your closing remarks, may I say that effective immediately, I have directed that our deputy clerks pro-temporaries become your two new mentees. They are young, but I know they have potentials. Since the first day they came to this parliament, they sit down and observe everything. They are not yet at tertiary, and I think they will need your mentorship as well. So before, I'm sure I'll find a way in which they'll get a link to you, and then we'll teach them up. They are very loyal, they listen, and they will have a lot to learn from you. It's a very important announcement I have to do. So, Miss Elinam and Evelyn, you now have a new mentor in your life. She's called Comrade Dina Yaa Balo. I thank you. Your closing remarks. Hey, okay. Very important. We have a very important. Our leader wants to speak. You want to speak, right? Okay, then you can quickly speak before she gives her closing remarks.
Thank you, Honorable President and the House. Thank you, Madam, for coming. And sorry for being late and missing your presentation. You may not know, but I've been following you keenly. There were some things that you said that I would like to add on. Is that as youth who are aspiring to be politicians in the mainstream, just like our colleague Comrade said, you need to know what you talk about. You don't speak just because you have something to say. Communication skill of the youth today is something that is lacking. Talking alone is not communication. You must have your facts right. But I will ask you one question when you take over the podium again. For me, I only want to know and understand who a political strategist is. Is it that the person has to be always aligned to a political party? Or there are people who don't want to do the partisan politics, but love politics as a science? What advice will you give to these youth who wants to talk on national issues as political strategists that you are, what qualifies one to be one? And is there any school that the person has to attend or certifications that is needed for these people to call themselves political strategists? And in the mainstream, as you are, how well we know your political colors already, just like you are not ashamed of it. But there is somebody who does not want the political colors affiliations. How will this person be seen on matters that the person or comments that the person make in the public space on national issues, where they will not tag that person as being a partisan political strategist? And if there is any name like that called a partisan political strategist, and I would also like to commend you for the good work you are doing. And before I take my say, the young ones that are here, myself included, loyalty. I would also like to know from our speaker, does it mean that if you are loyal to your godfather or your mentor politically, you cannot speak to that person when the person is going wrong? What are the channels you have to go through? I have exhausted all the personal interaction with this person, but the person still goes on to do the bad thing, which I think that is affecting majority of people. How do I handle this with this person, not to be termed disloyal in political atmospheres, especially in this water region where we are tagged that we are all NDC people? So far as we are going to speak on issues that maybe the government of the day or the party is not doing well, you are seen as if you are being antagonized personality to the party, therefore attracting all sorts of attacks from all angles, even though your intention is just to build a strong foundation for the party, not to have a bad name. I would like to know these things in details as you are a political strategist. I believe and I strongly believe that your political strategist is not just about the NDC as your party affiliation, but it is because you want to inspire a generation of young people who are from both divide of the political sides that we have in Ghana, to also become something that they call the political strategist that you are. It is a big name. A strategist is a dangerous and a big name. On that note, I would like to end again, and I was looking at the debate. Maybe I should reserve that one for the debate on the entrepreneurship aspect. Interest, the policies that the government has rolled out that people are taking advantage of. Is it really that there is no job or there is no skill that will meet the jobs that are already there? We will talk about that one in the debate. I thank you so much.
Thank you very much, leader. So we'll now take the answers to our leader and then our guest speakers' closing remarks. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the questions. I would merge all and answer. So like you said, it's a political, first you asked me is a political strategist, right? Per my understanding, and why that title was conferred on me is because I am very curious when it comes to politics. And I started my research and wanting to know and understand the dynamics of politics, regardless of my party, not today. And I have gone through the trainings and I'm still undergoing through trainings that has enabled that even from afar, when I'm consulted, I speak to political issues tactically and strategically. The more reason I was conferred that title. And I consult as well. Now, I became this, or I aspired to even do better in this field because I want to groom. I want to have a generation, like you said, of young politicians that not just doing politics for the benefit of it, but actually understand what political business is. I climb podiums, I go to places, and I say, I am in NDC all right, but it doesn't mean when the MPP does something, I don't pay attention to it. Before you can even assess or critique, you might have known both sides of the story or have seen both sides of the coin. So, yes, I am affiliated to a party because I love the principles of that party, but I actually consult for the MPP and I have very good MPP friends and other political party friends. And in fact, when you see us back door, you don't even know that we belong to different political parties because they help me even do my job better by giving me levels as to why their party did that, did this, and did that. Because I'll get more information from my party than from their party, especially with internal issues that they don't reveal to anybody. Moving on to the next question you asked about, I think it had to do with if you're correcting somebody or when it comes to loyalty and the person, you've exhausted all personal interactions and so the person is doing that same thing. I believe the person became your mentor because your values and aspirations align with his. And if all of a sudden that wrongdoing is going to be a dent on your image, you've tried, you've exhausted, why not break away before you attack as well? If you think breaking away would be so much of a tiring pain, why not ask the person why instead of what? It will interest you to know that before we all became power holders or we hold offices, we are party members first. There are certain decisions our political ruling government is doing now that some of us are not happy about. It's not that we don't see it, but sometimes they ask us to look at the structure for which we exist as a political party. This is the target we want to work with. We came to power, we can load our people into the spaces. But NDC's rule, fairness, accountability, transparency. I am privy and I'll boldly say this party is putting Ghana first. Not because I'm a member, but because we are suffering at the expense of Ghana. While if it was the other people, it would have been no business. They bring their personal interest before that of Ghana. So, maybe that person doing the wrong thing is trying to do something, and a little consultation outside even the person's domain may give you the answers you seek. Or maybe he was instructed by a godfather or somebody who positioned him there. So for me, I always say I will choose a mentor by a godfather because a godfather more or less tells you what to do, and sometimes you are locked. You cannot even say I will not do. So if you can't break away, if you cannot question externally, then watch and monitor. We are all growing and we are all learning. To wrap it up, it was nice joining this team. It was nice coming here. I learned from you all. Your questions are very challenging and inspiring. And it has even given me joy because at the time that once I hear that people are gearing towards a particular domain, I go and research and I want to understand why they are asking these questions. Could there be something hitting up from the ground? And data helps me a lot. So I'm going to do my research and I'll be back. And I believe when I come back will be greater than now. Thank you all for the audience. Thank you all for listening. And I'm rushing somewhere, so I will not stay for the debate. But I'll join you some other time. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister, for the love and attention you have given to this group. And I know that with your support, we'll all get to the top together. Thank you, my dear. Thank you very much. Honorable Senators, having exhausted the commencement of guest presentation, we'll move to the next item on the order paper. We'll move to the next item on the order paper. The next item on the order paper is an item I'm sure Samson wanted to inform me about. It's an item I'm sure Samson wanted to inform me about, which is the introduction of members. So let's do that item quickly, and then we'll move to the next business. So let's start from the minority side. Let's start from Miss Vanessa, please, as I say.
She's gone. Okay. If these girls need, if they need to go out this winter, you guys will wear that. Just have to do it. And so the road is there. Do you want to write to me now? Or do you wait? She'll be doing that. So, okay. Are you leaving?
Thank you, Mr. President and the House. My name is Ms. Vanessa P. Sasasi, a senator in this August House.
Oh, sorry. In fact, let me tell you your constituency. I didn't give that right. So your constituency or constituency, if some people want to pronounce it, constituency. So your constituency is Bono West. We have sent it to the Bono region.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. President. So I'm a youth MP for Bono West region, and I'm the deputy.
Hey, Bono West. Sorry, I'm sorry. It's, you see, every region has 4 seats.
It's only 2.
4 seats. Bono East is a region, but you are actually representing Bono West constituency. So Bono itself, we have East, West, South, and North. So Bono West. So don't say Bono West region. That one is misleading. So it's Bono West senatorial constituency. Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. President, for the correction. So I'll go again. My name is Ms. Vanessa P. Sasasi, a senator in this August House, a youth MP for Bono West constituency, and the deputy minority chief whip in this House. I believe that we are here to learn and share our ideas. I'm hoping to meet all other senators and share ideas and network more. They say that your network is your network. So we are creating the opportunity to network more. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. President and the August House. My name is Dr. Samson, the youth MP for Conwa from Place North in the lower chamber, the first deputy minority whip of the lower chamber, and also the vice chairperson of the organizing committee in the lower chamber. As well, I'm the current SRC president of Jackson University College. I want to thank you very much for the invitation extended to the guest speaker. She has actually taught us a lot. Before I resume my seat, I would like to draw Mr. President's attention to one or two things. I've realized that a lot of members are naked before the House, and it is not good for an upper chamber like this. And the way, in fact, the Senate has to come to the Parliament and learn. Looking at the way they dress their puppet, I think in the Parliament we don't dress our puppet like this. I think they have to come to the Parliament and learn. I thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. It's rather unfortunate that a lower chamber person will come and be correcting us here. But it is well taken. You were invited and you want to come and embarrass us. The next time, maybe we'll seize your invitation card so that you will not come here again to come and do what you are doing. My name is Edward Amenu, and I am the minority leader for the Senate. Am I still the minority leader?
Yes, yes.
This minority leadership, is it a ancestral seat for me? Well, I don't know how our colleague from the Parliament found himself here, but we want to sound a warning to him that you don't go to the Chief's Palace and be talking anyhow. We just heard that you have to follow structures. And if you are commending the speaker, I expect that you follow structures why these things are happening for better understanding, not to publicly just say anything just to bring the house into a dispute. Just like I said, we may revoke your membership even today if you continue on that target. On that note, Mr. President, I welcome everybody to this August House and sitting. In as much as it is our first sitting for the Senate for this year, I am enthused and happy about the attendance.
Yeah.
Little by little, we will get there. It might seem as if it is a nothing beginning now, but we are hopeful and we believe that with God, all things are possible. Nkrumah did not start Ghana with 1,001 ministers. It started with few, and today we are all proud of the Ghana we have. And we can always trace the history of this great nation to Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. Mr. President, before I resume my say, I don't know how many years our brother colleague has to be president, SRC president of Jackson University. I have been hearing this presidency for over 3 years now, and it is rather unfortunate that he still carries that title around, just because he feels that the presidency is his ancestral inheritance. That is why he needs not to come to the Senate to just make any comment, because if you want to go that tangent, I don't think he will survive it. I thank you so much, Mr. Speaker.
Yeah. Honorable Senator, please introduce yourself.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. I'm the person of Senator Linda Sewornu Dzobo, Eastern South Senatorial Constituency, and also the Deputy President Pro-Tempore for this House. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, you leave it like that. Yes, we'll have our interim Senator Richmond. Then we'll take Rebecca. Then we'll take Victoria. Come to Deborah. Come to Janet, Deputy President, and then Majority Leader. Yes.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. My name, Richmond Adai Edem Kojo, Youth MP for Ayawaso West Wagon, Chairperson for Food and Agriculture. Mr. President, kindly permit me to call out Honorable Samson. As you came here and you spoke about the decoration of the podium, we are all trying our best and we are all doing what we can do. So if you can get us a stylist, or maybe you yourself, you can volunteer to come and be decorating the podium for us, we appreciate. All right, so Mr. President, also with my committee and I, when it comes to the food and agriculture, we are doing our best to bring out jobs for the youth. So if there is something maybe you can do to assist or help us with to get to assist us to also enhance ourselves to help the youth, we will appreciate. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, Rebecca.
Yeah, your voters are voters. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'm Rebecca Nkupton, Assistant Clerk Account for Youth Impact Parliament. Thank you.
The senators are saying they can't hear you, so please reintroduce yourself.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'm Rebecca Nkupton, Assistant Clerk Account of Youth Impact Parliament. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, next in line. You just remove the cloth, remove it, Kran. We are tired of it.
Thank you, Right President. My name is Victoria Nuchubi, Assistant Regulation of Youth Impact Parliament. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. President. Please, if I may ask, please, I don't know my senatorial constituencies.
Okay, sorry. Thank you very much. It's very important I inform her of her constituency. So, Senator Deborah Fafa Deklu, you are Ashanti South Senatorial Constituency.
Thank you.
So reintroduce yourself again.
Thank you, Mr. President. My name is Senator Deborah Deklu Fafaliadu. Ashanti South Senatorial Constituency. Thank you.
And you are deputy.
And also deputy minority chief.
Yes.
Deputy Clerk Pro-Tempore.
Thank you,
You want to
Mr.
introduce yourself
President.
Okay.
I go by the name Janet Agbanenyo, Senator for Savannah North Senatorial Constituency, and the chairperson of the organizing committee of this August House. Also, the former Vice Chairperson of Youth Impact Parliament.
Forum of Women Parliamentarians.
Please give me the opportunity to give my gratitude to our Vice President Pro-Tempore.
Yeah.
Sewornu, for introducing me to YIP. Before I joined YIP, I was a very, very shy person. But after introducing me to YIP, I think I'm improving. I haven't gotten there yet, but I'm improving. Mr. President, I also want to alert you that I want to be one of the mentees of our guest speaker.
No problem, it is sorted. Leader, is it intervention or what?
Yes, it's an intervention. And thank you, Mr. President. It is rather unfortunate that we invite people to come and invade our privacy. And we will not take that from any other person than SRC President. Mr. President, with immediate effect, you should excuse the House for 5 minutes.
I wonder what exactly he did though. Can you remind me again so that I can know how to give the directive to the Marshal?
He is interjecting and disrupting honorable senators when they are introducing themselves.
Oh, okay. Okay, so a point of order has been raised. Thank you very much, Senator. Senator Samson, you want to defend yourself? Okay, let's have your defense. The Senate is still a court as well, so let's have your defense before I make my ruling.
Mr. President, all what I'm doing over here is a testament to the fact that you have trained me well in the lower chamber. Honorable Edward cannot just take the little corrections that I've done. You should excuse those members that are naked before the House outside and ask them to dress well, rather than attacking me. The issues I've raised are genuine issues. So this is an upper chamber. I can excuse the House, but the problem is still there, Mr. President. That's the issue. I thank you.
Let's just proceed with the introductions. Deputy President.
I thank you, Mr. President, for the opportunity. My name is Elisha Kim Kahia, Senator for Greater Accra North, and also the Vice President of the Senate.
Please, point of correction. We don't have Vice President to is Deputy President.
Sorry.
Please do your introduction again.
All right, so my name is Elisha Kim Kahia, I'm the Senator for Greater Accra North, and also the Deputy President, the Deputy President of the Senate.
Honorable Senator, reintroduce yourself. We are not accepting that.
All right, so my name is Elisha Kim Kahia, the Senator for Greater Accra North, and also the Deputy President of the Senate. Right.
Yeah. Honorable Senators, don't blame him. He was a Vice President before. So he thinks this one is also Vice President. Or to inform him, that was an executive role, but this one is a legislative role. So he is not Vice President, he is Deputy President of the Senate. Let's take the leader of the House. Okay, let me just do the honorable thing. The leader is very constitutionally conscious about this matter, so I'll just do the honorable thing to swear him in. Oh, but wait, I don't need to swear you in. You have been sworn in when last year, January. You are not a new senator. So there is none to do. Thank you for eyeing me. Honorable leader, introduce yourself.
Thank you, Mr. President and the August House. My name is Cyril Kekeli. I'm the majority leader for this August House and also the senator for Volta South Senatorial Seat, representing the good people of the Volta South. Thank you.
Yeah. Now, allow me to introduce my clerks before I introduce myself. On my left is the beautiful Deputy Clerk Pro-Tempore in the person of Miss Elinam Ajay. And on my right is another Deputy Clerk Pro-Tempore in the person of Miss Evelyn Jatpasu. Honorable Senators, I am Jones Amegashie-Viglo, your President of the Senate and humble servant. Honorable Senators, let's move straight to business. Item 10 on the order paper. Election of Vice Chairperson, affairs of the YIP Forum of Women Parliamentarians. First leadership. Nominations are open. Honorable Senator Deborah.
Thank you, Mr. President. I rise to the nomination of the Vice Chairperson of Affairs of the Women Forum of Women Parliamentarians, First Leadership. Sir, I nominate Senator Janet Agbanenyo. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Seconder to the motion. Seconder to the motion.
Thank you, the President in the House. I rise to second the motion made by Senator Deborah. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we have the consent of the nominee for the role of Vice Chairperson Affairs of the First Leadership of the YIP Forum for Women Parliamentarians? Honorable Senator.
Thank you, Mr. President. I've accepted my role as the Vice Chairperson of the Women Forum of this August House. Thank you.
Honorable Senators, any other nominations? In the absence of any other nominations, I now put the question to the House that Senator Janet Agbanenyo, Senator for Savannah North Senatorial Constituency, be approved for the role of Vice Chairperson Affairs of the YIP Forum of Women Parliamentarians. All in favor of the nomination, say aye. Not in favor of the nomination, say nay. Honorable Senators, the ayes have it. The motion carries. Therefore, Senator Janet Agbanenyo has been accordingly approved as the new Vice Chair Affairs of the Forum of Women Parliamentarians of Youth Impact Parliament. Honorable Senator, just as it was done at the Parliament, the Vice Chairs and the Chairperson were sworn in. So kindly rise for me to administer the oath to you. So I think come to this side so that the camera can pick both of us. Come a little close so that we can all be in the video. Yes, over there. Raise your hand and repeat after me. I, having been elected as Vice Chairperson Affairs of the Youth Impact Parliament, Forum of Women Parliamentarians, do in the name of the Almighty God swear that I'll uphold the integrity of the Forum and Youth Impact Parliament. So help me God. By the power vested in me, I declare you as the substantive Vice Chairperson Affairs of the YIP Forum of Women Parliamentarians First Leadership. Congratulations. Honorable Senators, we are moving at a jet-like speed today, and I know by 5 o'clock, 5:30, we can finish up. Today, I don't want us to pass 5:30. After this item, we'll go to the debate. The debate will only last for an hour, and after that, we adjourn. Okay, so let's move to the next business. The next business is the third Committee on Selection report. Honorable Senators, I am the chairperson of the Committee on Selection. Please allow me, due to the new leadership, we have to recompose the committees of the Senate. So I hereby present to you the report of the Committee on Selection. Senatorial Service Board, Chairperson, Jones Amegashie-Viglo. Secretary, Aseye Imelda Osifoa. Member, Prince Osei Yeboah. Member, Cyril Kekeli Amevo. Member, Edward Senya Amenu. Member, Elisha Kim Kahia. Member, Linda Sewornu Dzobo. Appointments Committee, Chairperson, Elisha Kim Kahia. Ranking Member, Dorcas Amphobia Kwache. Secretary, Elizabeth Kluche. Business Committee, Chairperson, Cyril Kekeli Amevo. Vice Chairperson, Maoko Afeti. Secretary, Elizabeth Kluche. Ethics Committee, Chairperson, Senator Linda Dzobo. Ranking Member, Moses Esemenu. Secretary, Elizabeth Kluche. Intelligence Committee, Chairperson, Edward Senya Amenu. Vice Chairperson, Eugene Nomo Pagbite. Secretary, Elizabeth Kluche. Publicity Committee, Chairperson, Richard Amenya. Deputy Ranking Member, Vanessa Peace Asase. Secretary, Elizabeth Kluche. Organizing Committee, Chairperson, Janet Agbanenyo. Deputy Ranking Member, Deborah Fafali Deklu. Secretary, Elizabeth Kluche. Member, Amen Yaria Manuche. Member, Eric Ameko. Rules Committee, Chairperson, Jones Amegashie-Viglo. Secretary, Aseye Imelda. Welfare Committee, Chairperson, Gloria Asogba. Secretary, Elizabeth Kluche. Now the select committees of the Senate. Committee on Entertainment, Chairperson, Prince Salim Gaglozu. Vice Chairperson, Dennis Agbenya Ataje. Secretary, Elinam Ajayi. Committee on Finance, Chairperson, Janet. The name is not coming on. Committee on Finance, Chairperson, Janet Agbanenyo. Secretary, Elinam Ajayi. Committee on Gender, Chairperson, Chidimma Anyalewechi. Secretary, Evelyn Jakpasu. Committee on Governance. Chairperson, Felix Huape Adiche. Secretary, Evelyn Jakpasu. Committee on Health. Chairperson, Kelvin Azambeti Mensah. Secretary, Elinam Ajay. Committee on Illiteracy. Hey, it's not illiteracy, sorry. It's actually Committee on Education, not literacy. Committee on Education. Chairperson, Martin Osborne Gatugbe. Secretary, Evelyn Jakpasu. Committee on Security. Chairperson, David Legend Selassie. Secretary, Evelyn Jakpasu. Committee on Sports. Chairperson, Evans Hood Agbagba. Secretary, Elinam Ajay. Honorable Senators, this is the new composition of the committee due to the leadership reshuffle and new senators. Any comments? In the absence of any committee, my deputies will be taking over very soon. In the absence of any comments, can the majority leader move the motion for adoption of the committee's report?
Thank you, Mr. President.
Please turn on the mic.
Thank you, Mr. President in the Against House. I want to move a motion for the acceptance of the third committee on selections report. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Seconder.
Thank you, Mr. President. I rise to second. What were you seconding? Thank you, Mr. President. I rise to second my honorable leader on the third committee on selection report. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable Senators, motion moved and seconded for the adoption of the Committee on Selection report. I now put the question to the House. All senators in favor of this motion say aye. Not in favor of this motion say nay. The ayes have it, the motion carries. Therefore, the committees and their composition as read are hereby duly composed. Honorable Senators, we are now at commencement of debate, and please take note that the motion is to be moved and seconded, and now the chair will say the motion is now up for debate. Thank you very much. Then from there, 4 minutes opening statement by leaders. Then after that, 2 minutes comments by members. By 5:20, we should be taking concluding remarks. Then after that, the question will be put, the ayes have it. Then we'll move forth to adjourn the Senate. May I announce that I won't be coming back to the chair. So from henceforth, my deputies are to manage the chair. If you are tired, you can call her. However you do it, no be my matter. Deputy President to take the chair.
Since the minority leader wants to be on mic, but first of all, thanks, Mr. President, for the opportunity. All right, so we commence today's debate on the motion. This Senate believes that youth unemployment is more a skills problem than a jobs problem. So I introduce to the House the motion for our debate. We will now hear from the leaders of the House, the minority and the majority. From there, we open the floor for members of the House to actually contribute. So, minority leader, as I read the motion, we'll hear from you as the leader of the minority caucus. From there, we move to the majority, and we'll hear from Honorable Cyril Kekeli Amewo as well. So, Honorable Richard. Honorable Edmond, sorry. Let's hear from you. All right. Oh, sorry for that. So, Honorable Cyril will actually move a motion for us, please, for the adoption of the motion.
Thank you, the Deputy President of the City and the Chair to this session. I rise to move the motion that this Senate believes that youth unemployment is more a skill problem than a job problem. Thank you.
Seconder to the motion.
Thank you, Mr. Chair and Deputy President. Deputy President. He is the Deputy President. Or you want the Vice President?
Oh,
You want Deputy? Okay, so I rise to second the motion that this Senate believes that youth unemployment is more a skill problem than a job problem. Thank you.
welcome. But then I would like to make, let's say, a correction before we continue. Whenever a vice president sits or chairs a deputy, whenever a deputy president chairs the house, we refer to the president as a president. So in our next submissions, we should kindly do that correction. Thank you. Now, motion moved and seconded for the adoption of the motion for our debate. The floor is now open for us to hear from the minority leader. So, Honorable, all right, so majority leader, the floor is yours. Let's hear from your house, we take from the minority as well.
Thank you, Mr. President in the Guest House. My name is Cyril Kekeli Amewo, the majority leader for this Guest House. I'm here to speak for the motion that this Senate believes that youth unemployment is more or less a skills problem than a job problem. In a sense that, one, I'm having some points here. I'll just state them. After the debate, I'm going to give my concluding remark or concluding statement. I'll try and elaborate them for us. So one, skills mismatch between education and industry need. That's one of the problems that to say unemployment is more or less a skill problem than a job problem. The job is there, but the skills needed for the job is not there. We tend to do more theories in class than in practical, which limits us to the industry demand. Because the industry demand is more or less a practical, not the theory. That's one. Two, overdependent on certificate instead of competency. We live in a society where we base our competence on the certificate you hold, be it HND, degree, diploma, masters, neglecting the fact that even though you are holding those certificates and you don't have anything to offer, you don't have any skills to offer, you can still be in the house. So that to say that there are jobs, but we don't focus on the competency part, but rather we focus on the certificate part, which leave most of us chasing the certificates rather than building what we can offer at the industry when we find ourselves there. Also, resistance to vocational and technical skills. We live in a society where they see those skills as those who, excuse me to say, who don't know book. Forgetting that even the building you are inside, it is being built by a skilled person. Forgetting that the dress you are wearing or the dress I'm wearing today is being made by a skilled person, or let me say artisan. Forgetting that my haircut has been done by a barber who is an artisan. My outfit, my easy wear from head to toe has been done by an artisan. Not so we tend to neglect those aspects, either focusing on a white collar job. That's to say that there's job, but we tend to limit ourselves to the white collar job, which tend to make it look like there's no job opportunity, while there's a lot of job opportunity out there. I think the fourth point is rapid technology changes demand continuous reskilling. We live in a country or a world where technology is taking over the world. But as at now, most of the youth are not abreast with the technologies to help them get the job. We live in a society where you can work outside your country like a remote job. But because you don't have the necessary skills, you don't have the necessary equipment to be able to advance those skills, we tend to lack, making it look like there's no job, whilst there are a lot of jobs outside Ghana. Thank you.
Welcome.
You are welcome, madam. Thank you, Mr. President. I would have loved to be for this motion, but where I see it, I would love to tell them that this motion, youth unemployment, is a matter of job problems, not just skills problem. Why do I say that? We have about 10 technical universities in this country, where I believe strongly that where we are right now, the whole technical university is one of the best technical universities in this country called Ghana. If not the first, maybe among the first three, whole technical university is an institution that trains technical people. Now you will ask why I said it is a job problem, not a skills problem. Over the years that these universities has been established, there have been thousands of graduates from these universities. The question is that why are these people that we have trained with the skills not getting the jobs? It is because the jobs are not there. It is because the job market itself is demanding more than what it is needed to demand. You see a job vacancy advertising and you hear statements like, I need 3 years experience. Then you ask yourself, those university graduates, how do you want them to get the experiences you are looking out for? And deliberately, these employers put those quotations there, not because the people lack the skills, but because the job ankasa does not exist. It is a mirage that it is being advertised that there are jobs. I may agree to some extent that, okay, there might be some jobs that require specific skills? Yes, of course. But how many of those jobs, and how can we solve a problem such as unemployment, youth unemployment in this country? Mr. President, I want to state categorically that this matter is not a matter of skills. It is the absence of jobs. The government of the day will try as much as possible to create some of these jobs because the government itself knows that the jobs are not there. The skills are there, but the jobs are not there. That is why the government will always take interest in youth empowerment. Now, my colleagues on the other side are saying that the youth are not skilled. Like really? Like really? And like really? I don't think so. In the past 5 years, we have over 40,000 graduates from technical universities. These people are equipped with skills, and that is the mandate of these technical universities. I don't want to go down to the lower level about the technical SHSs that we have in this country. This clearly shows that, Mr. President, our youth employment cannot and shouldn't be associated that the youth of this country lack the skills. It is rather unfortunate that we lack the jobs, opportunities that have to absorb these skills. As a country, if we are looking at solving youth unemployment, it is better we create the jobs to absorb the skills that we have trained them in the technical universities and the likes, than blaming the youth that they don't have these skills.
Honorable Member, kindly summarize for us.
I will summarize, Mr. President.
Thank you.
The reason being that we are a nation that sticks to always blame the youth of today that they are lazy. We are in this country where a sitting member of parliament called the youth that, how do we call it? They know nothing, they are coconut heads. Is that not it? But the president of today has proven that the youth are really not empty-headed as proposed. He has demonstrated that the youth are capable. They are skills. It is the jobs and opportunities that they don't have. The likes of the youth that are MPs or ministers in this current government is a testament that the youth does not lack the skills, but the youth lack the job opportunities that are absent in our system. I thank you so much.
Welcome. We are grateful for your submission. Thank you, Majority Leader. I'm even coming to that. When we want to make our submissions, we should kindly use the signs. So, Majority Leader, let's hear from you.
Thank you, Mr. President and the Guest House. I'm here to make some corrections towards the minority that made. I remember stating that skills mismatch between education and the industry. Not to say that youth don't have the skills, but what the skills they have, are they what the industry demands? Let's say, for example, somebody went to a technical university expecting to go and get a skill training, a hand-on training, but end up to be in a classroom where the tools are being done on the whiteboard or blackboard, or just being projected on the screen that, oh, this is what is called this is what is called this is what it does. A person is not having the hand-on skill, though the person have gone to the technical university system. The person is not having the skills, but the theory part. So that is what I'm talking about, the skills mismatch between education and the industry. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Honorable Minority Leader, kindly use the sign. You kindly resume your seat. Honorable, kindly on the podium and talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. President and the House. My honorable majority leader made mention that being a skilled problem is the fact that we don't have a lot of skilled individuals But I want to point out some few things to him to correct that statement. So, and accept that it's a job problem, not a skill problem. When we are talking about skill, we have the teachers there, we have the nurses, we have the technical students that have graduated with IT. So let's assume that the government had not employed trained teachers.
Please, a minute, Majority Leader. Please, there is someone on the floor. Let's listen to him. Oh, no. We don't work like that. So kindly you sit upright, then you listen to the person on the floor. Thank you, Madam. Honorable Member, can you continue?
So currently we have majority of our trained teachers and nurses who have been trained and certified to work. Their job is not based on whether you know how to use computer. Their job is based on medical fields when they understand what they are supposed to do. So is my honorable member telling me that these trained nurses do not have the skills to work with, that is why they are at home? Is my honorable member telling me that these teachers that have been at home for years, 3 years, they don't have the skills, that is why they are at home? I want to make my honorable member understand that skills in the youth sector is cut across. It is not just talking about technical students, but it is both the traditional and all the sector. So now when we don't have the schools for the teachers to teach, we don't have the hospitals for the nurses to work, how is that a skills problem? Thank you. I'll come back again.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Let's hear from the Majority Leader.
Thank you, Mr. President in the Guest House. I rise to put my honorable member to correction. If you have been to the hospital,
Honorable Majority Leader, please, I just called you to make a submission, not because. Oh, you just raised.
No, I raised a point of order.
Oh, I didn't sit down, so just to make your submission.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. President. If you've ever been to the hospital, let me use the teaching hospital here for an instance. You notice that when the nurses do visit you, they come with I think a pad or a tablet. That shows that there's something going on. It is more beyond not just about writing a book or giving paper, but you are moving to technology. So if you don't know how to operate those things, how then do you fit in? How then do you fit in? Because let's say now they've given you a personal experience where I've been to the hospital. I was given a medicine, but unfortunately the person who gave me the medicine was not able to record it before signing out. The next person who is now coming for the evening shift came with the pad and showed me that instead of the place supposed to give me the medicine is vacant. Many have not taken my medicine. To show that the person who gave the medicine didn't input this thing that I've offered this patient the afternoon dose of the medicine already. So for signing out. So now the nurse is now saying that because the place is vacant, he's going to give me another medicine again.
Honorable Member, can you summarize that?
So in summary, technology cuts across all sectors, not just the technical aspect, but our traditional university also, technology cuts across. Thank you.
Welcome. All right, let's hear from Honorable Edward.
Thank you, Honorable President. No, thank you, President. Honorable Vice President. No, sorry. Deputy Vice President. Sorry. It is rather unfortunate we are still debating on this thing. Really rather unfortunate. We have great graphic designers out there. Let me just make it as simple as it can be. We have 1,001 graphic designers out there. As we speak, how many of them are fully employed as in job? That is why this side of the house is saying that it is not a matter of skills problem. It's a matter of job opportunities that are not there. You see, we are running away from the reality. If it is a matter of job, if it is a matter of skills, we have 1,001 skills out there. But how many of them are employed into the job system that our colleagues are saying? You can never, technology is something that we cannot stop. We keep learning on the job each and every day. But the truth of the matter is that until you get that job, is the job there for you to even learn on it? That's the question we should ask. My colleague said something. The nurses and teachers that we have, is it just theory that they went to learn? Or they were trained with the skills to teach? Why are they now in the house and what are they waiting for if the jobs are there? That's the question we should be asking ourselves. I am reliably informed that our honorable majority leader of the house did painting in the technical university. If there is a painting job out there, why did he divert to procurement? We shouldn't jeopardize with the youth of this country. We should be straightforward and truthful to them that, yes, we are encouraging you to get the skills. In as much as we are trying to tell them to get the skills, we should hold duty bearers to ransom that the jobs are not there to accommodate these people. If in a year, first of all, what is education and what is a skill? A skill is what we gain from education, not the vice versa. So we cannot write away the fact that the classroom is very, very important in tackling this youth employment. And I always ask myself that the skills we are talking about, is this just about, what is the name? The hand-on we are talking about. Communication is a skill. Do you have any hand-on that you have to boost communication? I don't think so. How many people who have read communication are employed by companies that they don't even have the job as PROs? No. People have learned social media management as a skill. But where is the job?
Sure.
There are no jobs out there.
Honorable member, can you summarize?
I'm summarizing now.
That's fine.
I want our colleagues at the other side. I am very keen that our retired speaker, who is sitting listening, should also add his voice to this. I know he will be against this motion because the truth of the matter is that even I read marketing. Marketing is a skill. And if you tell me now that if you give me a marketing job, I cannot perform it because you think that I don't have the skill, then you are deceiving yourself. Then we should blame our leaders that then the education system that they have created is a bogus one. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable Member. All right, let's hear from Honorable. Don't worry. Honorable Majority Leader, don't worry. It can be two and come here two. Honorable Majority Leader, time is fast spent and we'd like to hear from. All right, I get your point, but we'll do it.
Thank you, Honorable Majority.
I know your point is very, very key, but record it down.
Thank you, Mr. President and the House. Honorable Majority Leader, I'm not here to follow up on the nursing and that issue, but I'm here to build a point. So after I build my points, when you come, you can attack the 2 points together. Thank you. So this is my point, that our current president has initiated a lot of skills education projects. We have the Ejimara, we have the apprenticeship. So my question is this: they are training about thousands of youth into this project. Where is the job that when they are done with this project, they are leveraging on? That's my first question. Second question: now we believe and we understand that this economy don't have enough in the sectors of infrastructure, manufacturing, construction, and all this industry. As a government sector, we don't have. We have few at the private sector. Now, if we have the skills out there, or we have the skills out there, how many of these companies that we have that can even produce matches in Ghana? How many of the companies that we have that can, if our road, they can actually take care of our road? We don't have the institution, the jobs. A lot of students completed HTU here who are architects. They can actually draw the plans. They have this, they can build this bill of quantity for you. Yes, I have actually given a job to a student who is level 200 in building and technology. And he has done a perfect job for me. That is a student who has not yet graduated. So it means that we have the skills and we lack the sectors to invest these energies into. Thank you.
Honorable Member. Let's hear from Honorable Janet.
Thank you, Mr. President. My honorable member said the graduates have the skills, but they don't have the job to, how will I say it? What happened to self-employment? What happened to self-employment? So you have the skill. Let's say you completed HTU as a fashion designer. Are you telling me you will wait for the government to give you a job before you employ yourself? Can't you set up a kiosk, start sewing for people, and start earning something for yourself? Must you wait for the government to create a job before you employ yourself? You've graduated with, let's say, a degree in industrial arts. So when someone calls you to paint for the person, you tell the person, no, you are waiting for the government to create a job for you, to employ you before you work. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Honorable Member. We would also like to hear from our sister.
Thank you, Deputy President.
Honorable Majority Leader, there's someone on the floor. Thank you.
So first of all, I want to address this. Skills is a stepping stone. Because if you don't get a skill, if you don't get a skill, you not get a job.
Hello, please. Let's be silent, okay? There's no time.
If you don't get the skills, you not get a job. And mostly, skills is very important in our daily lives. If everyone wants to go for their job, who will be skilled and be doing hairdressing and all those stuffs is because the skills we have is very important. Please, I'll come back and come and address.
Thank you. And let's hear from Honorable.
Please,
Honorable,
I'll give my time to my.
No, Honorable Member should kindly talk to us. It's up to 2 minutes. Honorable Majority Leader.
It's not up to 2 minutes.
It's not. She started from 4:45.
It's not up to 2 minutes.
Thank you. Honorable Member, kindly take up the mic.
Thank you very much, President, for the opportunity bestowed me. My name is Dr. Samson, the youth MP for Kwama from Place North in the lower chamber. Please, looking at the motion on the floor, I think the majority side should just join the minority so that we all accept that the youth unemployment situation in our country is no more of a skills problem than a job problem. But it is more of a job problem than a skills problem. We have a lot of jobs. We have a lot of people that, you are trying to confuse me now. It's just that we have the skills, but the jobs are not there for us to do. if you are painting, if you are making the argument that is the fact that we lack the needed skills to acquire the job, do we have a data there showing that number of people have applied for a job, but they don't have the needed skills? That's why they don't have access to the job. We don't have it, but we have a data on people that actually have the skills, but the job is not there. As I'm speaking to you now, even at the public types of education alone, we have 70,000 teachers out there who have the skills but have not been employed. It simply means that the job is not there. We have a lot of people who have done IT in technical universities, and having the skills, but the job is not there. So it is no more of what a skills problem. It is just that the job is not there. We are training people day in, day out. They have the skills, but the jobs are not there. Somebody made the point that the current government roll out a lot of apprenticeship programs. It's just to give the skills to the people. But after giving them the skills, what is the job? After training them, giving them the skills, what is the job? The job is not there. So it is not the fact that we are not having the skills to work. We are having the skills.
Honorable member,
The job, in conclusion, all what I'm saying is that we are endowed with skills, but the jobs are not there. I thank you.
Thank you. All right, so now let's hear from Honorable Jones Amegashie-Viglo.
Mr. President, thank you very much for this opportunity. I am Jones Amegashie-Viglo, Interim Senator. Mr. President, my colleagues on the minority side are not understanding the singular, simplest point we are trying to make. There are some jobs that they are already ready right after you come out of school. Mr. President, how can you be trained as a fashion designer and you are seated there waiting for someone to employ you? How it is just so easy to get a machine and start sewing and market yourself. That is why marketing is taught in fashion. Go to the fashion department, we have a course called Marketing in Fashion. It is because right after you graduate, you create a job immediately. They were talking about a Jumara program. Mr. President, as a matter of fact, that program is not being done that after the program you sit down and be waiting for job. The skill is given to you, and right after that you can create the job and start making money. So if after school you are seated down claiming that there is unemployment, I don't have job, you sit there and be hungry because the skill has been given to you. That is why we on the majority side are reiterating that it is a skills problem and not of the jobs problem. Mr. President, even to talk about the jobs such as the ones that need public employment. In fact, they cannot employ you after school and you have gotten past and you are expecting that they will employ you. How? When you cannot even prove that you have the skill. Even should they employ you, you are late to work. When you come to work, you are non-client, you are not doing the job being given to you. Clearly, you have failed to acquire the skill and you'll be sacked. So my colleagues should understand. It's a skills problem and not a job problem.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Let's hear from Honorable Amegashie-Viglo. Alright, so same thing was done 2-2. So it can also yes.
Thank you, Mr. President. My name is Cyril, the majority leader for this against house. Mr. President, I'm here to make some corrections to some of the points made against me. My minority leader said I did painting and now I'm doing purchasing of land. I want him to know that the painting I did, it's not because I'm not getting a job. It is because, based on personal decision, I decided to add procurement to my painting skills. You see, we live in a society where if you have only one skills, you tend to limit yourself. You have to be multiversatile. You have to go to what cut across. And also, Senator Vanessa put a question that the current government enroll a program, a Jumara program. I want to let them know that the Jumara program is not a job for you to be trained It's not a joy for you to be trained and be looking for a job. Currently, as at yesterday, no, as at Friday, I was called by the National Apprenticeship Coordinator for the Volta region for us to share tools and equipment to assist those who are currently undergoing the training. So it is not for you to finish and be looking for a job. There's already a ready job. So the only thing is assistance to get to do whatever you want to do. Because as apprentice right now, let's say you've learned fashion in school and they've enrolled you on an apprenticeship program. You are done and you are given a sewing machine. Do you have to wait for government to be like, oh, come and be in this department or come and be in this department? No. You can start from where you are stopped at. And also, I want my people to know that, my minority to know that, what I'm talking about is skills mismatch. Jobs are there, but if you don't have the skills needed for the job, you can't be given to you.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Kindly summarize for us. Kindly summarize.
Mr. President, it's like today you don't refer to me.
I'm fair.
No, because I think earlier to raise the point of order, I'm just like this.
Honorable Majority Leader, I'm so fair. We are whether two here or two here. Everyone.
No, Mr. President, I raised a point of correction to put Honorable Edward to order, but he still didn't pay into it. He just allowed it.
Oh no, actually, I didn't see you. You didn't catch my eye. So the time I saw you catching the eye, I tried to call you. So you just have to exercise patience whilst we go through the process.
As I stated earlier, there are a lot of works. Let's not limit ourselves to Ghana. There are a lot of work outside Ghana. That is why currently the YIP is running a program, Work Abroad, just to link those who are having the skills there to the work out there. Because there's already work. No, but don't limit yourself to Ghana when it comes to work. You can be in Ghana, in home, to be presided, and be working outside and taking your pay. But you can be in home to be a remote work, provided you have the necessary skills needed for that job. Thank you.
Thank you to Honorable Member. Myself, I have a lot to contribute, but my position currently will not allow me. So I would like to hear from Honorable Vanessa.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Mr. President, thank you once again.
Good.
So, my honorable member made some points, so I want to touch on them. First, he made mention of why not become an entrepreneur after learning fashion. So, first of all, the idea of even starting and becoming an entrepreneur after school is a proof that there are no jobs. First proof that there are no jobs for that industry. That is one. Secondly, so
hello, please. Let's be Honorable Majority and please let's keep quiet. There's an honorable member on the floor.
So I'm touching on the entrepreneurship issues that you can start a business by yourself after graduating. It means that you have the skills to start a business, but it is the job that you don't have. That is why you must start a business. That is one. Secondly, the idea of the work abroad project. If we have the jobs in Ghana, why do we initiate work abroad? So I just want to make it clear to my honorable members at the majority side that this is a clear and done issue. Ghana lacks the industries that we need. I will point to you that we have the software engineers, we have the data analysts. I'm a designer myself, I'm a cyber security analyst myself, but there are no jobs in Ghana to work. Sincerely, currently they have opened the Cyber Security Authority, and we have just about 20 people working there.
Honorable Vanessa, Majority Leader is putting you to order. Let's hear from you.
Stand beside me. Oh, come beside me. Come beside me. Thank you, Mr. President and Against House. My name is Senator Kelly, the Majority Leader for this Against House. Mr. President, I would like to put the honorable member to order saying that being an entrepreneur doesn't mean there's no job out there. That's why I've been an entrepreneur.
Moreover, Honorable Majority Leader, is she out of context?
Yes.
How?
Because entrepreneurship is
It's about job. Entrepreneurship also includes job. So
Mr.
can you
President,
resume your
please,
seat?
can you allow me to make my point?
No, please. She's on point.
Can you allow me to make my
Entrepreneurship.
point? Why that is not true?
Anything about job. Entrepreneurship is part.
No, but here's the case.
So let her finish, then you do a follow-up. Honorable Majority Leader, can you resume your seat while she continues? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. Honorable Majority Leader, I am so sorry we are getting to this point, but I realize that you have lacked so much points, and so you want to build on the things I say against me. But it is so clear. The points I made are your own words when you said you have the skills, so start a business. So if we have the ready jobs, why must I have to start my business? Because I already have the skills to start a business. So that is just exactly as it is. Now I want to bring your mind to just one thing. Why do we have to be importing foods into Ghana? If we have industries that can design for us our folds that we wear, the ladies wear, if we have the industries in a number, why do we have to be importing folds from Ghana? It means that we do not have the capability to take care of ourselves. That is due to lack of jobs creation for Ghana. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Let's hear from Honorable Dzobo.
So, Honorable President, that's why I'm going to because you don't have to.
You go carry my drink, give me a
Thank you, Mr. President. First of all, I'll still throw the question to the Majority Leader. Majority Leader, you did painting back in the university as a university student. If there are jobs for this skill, why then do you branch to procurement? Majority Leader, please.
Majority Leader, it seems your blood is hot. Honorable Amegashie, can you calm down?
You see, mostly you see students doing industrial arts at the university, then you ask yourself, Majority Leader, I'm on the floor.
Yes, it's well understood, but then let's see the trend. Oh, you can still put her to order. Now you are catching my eye. Honorable Member, let's kindly follow the rules, okay? Oh no, this rather is not the right approach. You use the sign, I call you, then you. No, like. Alright, so someone is an honorable member is on the floor. Let's hear from her. Please.
My point is,
thank you.
You see, sometimes you come to the university, you study, for example, industrial arts. After school, what are the jobs available for industrial art students? What available jobs do they have? And you will say, you can start something on your own. Majority Leader yourself, did you start something on your own?
Honorable Member, you are taking us back. Can you resume your seat? All these they have explained all this already.
No, I'm building on my
several examples and other communications has been given.
No, I'm building on my points.
That made honorable members from the majority
Calm
to address
down. You don't
issues
understand
of
my
minority.
point, Mr. President. You don't understand what I'm trying to say.
Oh, no,
I'm saying if there are available jobs for some skills, do you think people will be diverting? No.
No.
You are not the one stating the point.
That's not the point here. I guess your concept
Majority Leader
clear.
taking the issue so personal. No, I mentioned you and it's person gone. Didn't
Oh no, this is not a personal issue. I understand honorable majority leader and also understanding honorable minority leader. So you kindly summarize it for us. Honorable majority leader, she should summarize it for us. There's time fast. Honorable majority leader, she's summarizing.
Okay, Senator Deborah also said, skills is a stepping stone. If skills are stepping, must you name everybody in the house? If skills are stepping stone, why then don't we see the potential in young ones and help them improve on it for productivity in our country? Secondly, even in the security service, you will see youth struggling to be employed into the security service. Meanwhile, we have a lot of potential youth. There is this, if you go on TikTok, search for sheep hunters. They are security personnel. They are all females. Why then we not put our eye there and employ those people rather than just, excuse me to say, you need connection to even join the security service. Meanwhile, there are serious potential youth out there already exhibiting their skills. Then you come here, you tell me it's not, they don't have the skill, but rather no, you are saying they don't have the skill. The skills mismatch. You are not the only one who stated a point in your chambers, in your caucus. So relax. You're not the only one talking in your caucus, are you? Next, let's take the National Service Authority, for example. Students graduate from universities and they are to do their national service. You will see an IT student being posted to farm. Where is the skill that youth is going to exhibit at the farm? Meanwhile, we have students that did agriculture or food. I don't know, it depends on the university. Why not NSA post students to where their skill is needed? Do you get it? Last time, a hospitality student was posted at MTN call center where they do, hello, this is MTN. What is that hospitality student going to exhibit at the MTN call center? There are schools out there offering food and nutrition. Why not post them there? So if you are saying the youth don't have the skill or the youth mismatch their skill, that is not a point. The skill is there, but sometimes building up as a youth, you are being sent to other fields in which your skill is not even needed. So how then do you build on it? On the little you've acquired from school, how then do you build on it? It's not skill mismatch.
All right, Honorable Dzobo, kindly summarize for us.
So
you have spent more time on this.
To conclude, it is not about the youth having a skill mismatch, or it's not about the youth not having a skill. The skill is there, but they are being placed, most especially after school, at the wrong sectors to be able to even improve on the little skills they have. And also, infrastructures are not there at some of the sectors that they can even exhibit their skill after school. That is what the lack of job creation is about.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Let's hear from Honorable Amevo. Let the give war. Another war.
No, you see, that is not because the question is being directed mentioning my name and me moving to a different course. It's for a reason. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. President, in the guest house. My name is Senator Kelly Amevo. Mr. President, I think Honorable Vanessa made a statement about entrepreneurship. You see, it is good to be a job creator than a job seeker. Entrepreneurship skills is there to what? The skill is there in the university to assist you to what? Innovate, to be an innovative thinker, to have a problem-solving skill, to be a job creator, not a job seeker. So, Honorable Mr. President, the government sector cannot take everybody, as stated earlier. That is why they are empowering the private sectors to also create jobs. As at now, I think the 24-hour economy have employed a lot of youth. Looking at Honorable Linda made a statement concerning national service where an IT student is being sent to a farm. Don't you think that a person is being sent to a place where the person's skill is not needed? Does that mean there's no job? Moreover, if YEA is bringing work abroad, it's not adding more meat to a meat oil in the soup. Is it a bad idea to help our people to go and work outside, bring revenue to us to create more? Already that there's more for us to make it expanded for people that are coming from the various universities to come in. Also to answer, when you do painting in school, there are a lot of opportunities. You see, I want to make it known that painting is not only limited to holding brush or painting on wall or canvas. Painting now is now versatile, technology comes to play when it comes to painting. We have some software called Photoshop. I can take a picture of you, repaint it. When you look at it, you'll feel I used a brush, sat for hours to paint, but I didn't sat in it. I just used the software, manipulate your picture to give you that effect. That doesn't mean there's no job there. Doing painting, you can be a painting teacher, can be an artist. Artist not in the sense that holding pencil, pen, moving around. Set your studio, and to make my honorable member know, I've received a lot of painting job. The fact that I decided to add procurement to it is something I want to add to assist me to get more skills to work at various sectors. I've never made mention that I've not have a skill in painting. And to set the record clear, painting is something I've inherited from a family lineage. It's not something I've learned in a school. So painting actually is a work on its own. And also, if you're talking about there's no work, and an agency under the government is creating job, and are still complaining that there's no work. The YEA is creating a lot of job. I think for the past, even from last year to this month, they've been posting a lot of work opportunities. Even last week, I posted one at the United Arab Nations something. So I think 26 work slots came. If you are capable, you have the skills, apply, they will assist you to go and work. There's no way creating. But if we limit ourselves to Ghana, because the motion in this state, the motion have never stated or have not stated that youth unemployment is a skill problem than job problem in Ghana. So the motion is broad. Please let us not limit ourselves to Ghana. Thank you.
Welcome, honorable member. Let's hear from Honorable Edward.
Mr. President, I thank you and I think I'm enjoying the conversation. But I'll take it from where our honorable member, the right honorable Jones left it. He came to twist the whole agenda just to suit their career or just to suit their narrative. Please, and please, this is equally a skill. If they think that the youth lack the skills, then they are example of that lack of skill. Because the motion before the House is not entrepreneurship. It is job, that's one. Two, the motion did not state government jobs or government should employ the youth. That's true. Three, they should understand that entrepreneurship is just a means to a job, not the entire job. Four, when we talk about job creation, it is not the responsibility of the government alone, but the private sector also play a part. That being said, I want them to understand that they should put the debate in context. But if they lack the skills to put it in context, well, that's how we did it.
That is to say that, look, what we are talking about, we are not from this side saying that we shouldn't create jobs for ourselves. We are saying that the job opportunities are not there. Now, let me take the entrepreneurship that they brought in. We live in a country where when you start as an entrepreneur, the system squanders you to the extent that you don't even exist as a business. Talk less of employing somebody into that business. We are in a system where taxes, unnecessary taxes are being given to startups. What do we have as young people to even make it attractive that we should venture into the entrepreneurship? Even that place is a problem. Because, Mr. President, just open a shop. I said this on radio the last time. The first people you see there are the assembly people. You think it's attractive? How then would that entrepreneur, let me take it from their context, how then would that entrepreneur have the ability to even employ somebody to create the job? Do you get it? The skills are out there. There is a marketer out there. There is a graphic design out there. There is a hairdresser out there. There is a barber somewhere out there. There is a building construction. There is an engineer out there with their skill. But who employs that person? Even if that person is, how much are we even registering businesses? You see, a skill that has been acquired from the university, like the engineering field, you cannot start it as a solo proprietor. No, you can't do that. Now, if you talk about the entrepreneurship, where my people are coming from, that's just one aspect of the job. The private sector, okay, the private sector, even the jobs are not there. Were we not in this country where the former finance minister told us that what? The payroll of government is full. Does it mean that the skills are not there? The skills are there, but the opportunities, the job opportunities, are not there to even absorb these people. And I want to concur with my colleagues saying that if you think that the jobs are there, why would government upon government be creating jobs outside the country? It is because the job opportunities are not there. It is not a matter of just skills problem. Just like I said from the onset, I agree to some extent that we must keep developing ourselves to suit the demand of the job. But that does not mean that the youth of today does not have the skills, the employable skills that we are looking for. But rather, the jobs that will employ these people are not there. That is our point. So I want us to understand very
Honorable Member, can you summarize?
in summary, I want to let Honorable Jones understand that, and the majority leader, he has just run away from what I want to say. That no, let's be fair to the youth. A lot of courses we have taken, a lot of skills that we have gained. But what are we using them for? That is why some young people will tell you that, Charlie, forget everything. Right now, there will be who you know or who knows you. Even if you have the skill, the opportunities are not there. They are handpicking people to put them in the limited slots that are available. So let's all agree that the youth unemployment is not entirely about skills, but about the lack of job opportunities. I thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Honorable Member. Let's hear from Honorable.
Thank you, Mr. President. So, first of all, I'm going to address this one, leaving jobs to learn skills. Today, you have the job, but most of those that are working, they are leaving their jobs to learn skills. Why? One is because the salary payment is very low. You have the job, but the salary is very low, leaving most people resigning to learn skills and create or establish themselves. And two, these skills bring turns into an artifact generating revenue to the government. Today, skills that most people have learned, it becomes an artifact for the country. Where today, Kwame Nkrumah Museum, you can go there and watch those skills, someone's skills or artifacts, just to and the job market. You can't say that I'll be waiting for the government or a private firm to give me a job or readily available job before I can do. You can establish yourself with that. So that's what I have. Thank you.
All right, so a minute. We would like to change the mics, then we continue.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'm really enjoying this debate, sincerely. But I want to bring everything to a close. So yes, so I'm coming to state my final point, and I believe that after this point, my opponents in this debate may not have anything to say again. Thank you. So first of all, Senator Deborah just made a statement, that a submission, that we have a lot of people that are already working and they are leaving to learn skills. So the fact that they are already working means they have skills, existing skills. So moving to learn other skills is actually personal development. That is actually personal development to them. Now, let's take it this way, that you have a job that is paying you thousands, but you know that you can learn a skill and add another job to that job. So it means they have an existing skill that they are using to work, and then going back to school, they are going to get a skill again. So it doesn't mean they don't have skill. They have the skill, so they are going to look for another job with the current skills they are coming to build, which means that there is no competition in the job market and there is no opportunity in the job market. That is my first point. Now, I want to sincerely ask my opponents, Honorable Jones, are you telling me that HTU employed you without any skills? That is my first question. My next question, I want to ask you again, that even as HTU employs you, are you not still developing yourself? So it doesn't mean it's a skill problem. Now let's come to the small number of jobs that we have in the industries. They are looking for experiences, not the skills actually. So they know the people have the skills, but they want the experience. So the issue of unemployment, it is not actually a skill issue, but it's an issue of lack of job opportunities. Now, the graveyard of Ghana's unemployment is full of skills. I am skilled. I can do anything for you. Yeah, if you put me there, I will do it. But I've been searching for a job for almost a year. Yeah, let me just assume for almost a year. I know somebody that has completed school for over 10 years now, doesn't have anything as a software engineer. So she's doing something with her hands. So it means that the jobs are not there, the existing ones are not there. The only option is to develop something for yourself. It doesn't mean you don't have the skills. You have the skill to develop something for yourself. So the entrepreneurs that we are talking about, it is actually because they have the skills. That is why they are developing something for themselves. It doesn't mean it's a skill problem. Thank you so much, my honorable at the majority side, for this debate. I'm sure it has come clear to all of us to accept the fact that Ghana lacks job opportunities. The private sector is very weak in employment. So please, let's put it here and then extend it to the people that we can extend it to and tell them that we have the skills. Sitting down here, we have communication skills, that is one. We have learned skills on political issues. So an MP can even employ you, say, be my PR. But we have the skills here. Sitting down here, we have. She is a clerk, just SHS, but she is a clerk. She has built that skills and she's taking minutes, 100%. So it means that it is not a skill problem. Thank you so much. I bring my debate to a close.
All right, let's hear from Honorable Janet.
Thank you, Mr. President. Honorable Vanessa just said, it's not a skilled problem, but what a job problem. What about the apprenticeship program the government put in place? Are the young ones not skilled to get jobs for themselves? That is my question to him. Okay, so Mr. President, what is the definition of a job? If I may ask my opponent. Job is what? An activity. Miss Vanessa, please calm down. Let me flow. In my own context, job is what? A task performed in exchange of what? Money or other benefits. So the president is what? And how will I say it? Giving skills to the young ones to what? Get their own skills, sew for someone and get money. Honorable Linda, listen to my honorable points. Thank you.
A follow-up from Honorable Jones.
So don't say it is lack of jobs in the country. The YEA is putting measures in place for people to work outside. That is also creation of jobs. Some youths are very lazy in this country that they don't have any skills. They don't even want to go to school. But it's not the fault of the president to come and take in and be equipping them to go to school or get a skill for themselves. So it's not a matter of what jobs, but it's a matter of skills. Some people lack skills. Some people went to school, but if you ask them what they learned, they don't know. I have a skill, and I'm still. That is me. Thank you.
Mr. President, I want to compliment my honorable member. Mr. President, I want to educate them that there is something we call residual unemployment. Mr. President, those are people, even with all the school they have attended, they have brought 10 or more job applications to them, but they refuse to take it. Are you going to say because of them we have unemployment? Obviously not. Mr. President, you see, there are people who are very skillful, but the sense is not working. When you give them job, they will destroy your reputation. That is the reason why the skill cannot be taken out. You see, in the same class, people get A and people get F. In the same class, we have intelligent people and dumb people. When the two of them apply for one job, you cannot expect that the dumb one will get a job, because clearly he has not learned the skill to get a job. So you see, thank you for adding on my point. It means it's a skill problem and not a job problem. I yield the rest of my minutes to my honorable.
Okay. So with the skill cannot be taken, but job can be taken. Skill, you can't take it from the person. Yes. Then let me continue. Today you'll be looking for a job, you have the job, you'll be at the job place, no work. So you'll not be doing any work, but you'll not receive payment or you'll not receive salary. So what's the essence of the job? That means you are doing volunteerism, or you are doing, but if you have the skills, you can just mold something, do something, put it out there, because that skills are bringing more people into the country. That skills are bringing more, like they are changing people's lives. So if we say it's a job problem, the job can be taken from you, but skills is inside you. It can't be taken.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Let's hear from Honorable Dzobo. Everybody is hot.
Thank you very much. He's out of it. You need to. Thank you, Mr. President. The majority caucus, I think they are confusing themselves, because you claim the youths don't have the skill to be even able to be fixed at the job sectors. Then now you are saying a different thing, that they have the skill, but you can go into the job market and you not be paid, and you might not be satisfied with your salary or something. What is the key word there? Skill. Do you have the skill? You have the skill as a youth. And talking about starting something yourself, being an entrepreneur and co, I think it's not just by word of mouth. Honorable Senator Vanessa is an entrepreneur. She did ICT in Ho Technical University. She's an entrepreneur. Ask her if it is easy to start a business. How much is business registration? The youth are struggling. The youth are battling. The youth are depressed about how to come out with capital. If you are done with school, you have a skill, and you claim we shouldn't expect government to employ us. Where is the capital to start your personal business? So he might be privileged to have the capital. So what of the less privileged that doesn't have the capital? I will applaud YIA for their Ejumera entrepreneurship program, and I will say they are providing the youth with equipment and co. Fair enough. Assuming NBC didn't come to pass, but this is the first time, right? Is this not the first time? So what of those who were there in the past years? Will you say it's lack of skill? No. Would you say it's lack of skill? Would you say it's a lack of skill? No. The skill is there. But what to push you is the problem.
Let's finish here.
No, I'm saying you have the skill. You are talking about starting up a business, being an entrepreneur. Is it easy? Is it easy? Who is supporting you?
Thank
Who
you,
is
Honorable
giving you
Member.
the
Can you
capital
summarize for us?
to build or work on that skill that you have?
Silence. Hello.
No, I think the majority side
Hello.
understand skill.
Order in the house. Order. Honorable Member, order.
Mr. President.
Honorable Member, order in the house.
Mr. President, I think the majority caucus are confused because they are for the motion, yet they still come here and let us know that there is skill. If you have a skill, why then are you going contrary to what we are saying? You were not here, majority leader, you were not in the chamber. Your caucus members agreed on this same podium that there are skills in this country. Skills of youth in this country. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Please, I would like to make something clear. When an honorable member is talking, let's try to listen to the person. That's why we are having pen and paper there to take notes. Interjecting, talking from left, right, center, and back like not making the person make correct point. It's making it a whole complicated discussion or debate. So I would like my honorable Deputy President Pro-Tempore to take up the chair. Thank you.
You are coming to debate. We are done. Kim, now that you have come down there, we are done. We are done.
Senator Vanessa, let's hear you.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. President, for the opportunity once again, Madam President. So I want to share some insights. I want to share some insights on some small research I have organized. Now, currently in Ghana, okay, let me not say currently, as of 2024, the level of youth education has reduced from 12.5% as of 2015 to 3.9% as of 2024. Youth education, yes, youth education, relax, youth education. Youth education has reduced from 12.5% to 3.9%. Now, when we come to tertiary education, we have about 12.5% increments and in tertiary education. I'm bringing it back to the skills education. Among Ghanaians' overall reports population, we have 65.8 of them reporting their skills actually match their jobs. That is, the people that are currently working report that the skills they have acquired from the school actually match 65.8%. Relax. 65.8% said that their skills match their job. 3.3% says that they have acquired a skill, but they are using it to do other jobs that they are not using those skills. Right? You've come to study. Okay, so you have come to study what? Okay, I'm not pointing. And then you are now trying to change your course. You are at political office. So it means that the course you have studied, you are not working in your field currently. As in you are doing, no, it's not skill mismatch. It is you deciding that is where you want to work. So we have only 3.3 of these people. Oh, honorable majority leader. We have only 3.3 people saying that they are doing this. Then we have 65.8 people, which is over 100. 65.8 are saying that their skills have matched their job. So now bringing that to my point, we do not have skill mismatch as a major cause of unemployment in Ghana. Thank you, my honorable majority leader. That is the first point I want to make. Secondly,
let's be wrapping up.
We have a lot of Ghanaian youth who are currently educated and they have the skills, but they are unfortunately not having the job and they cannot create one for themselves. My honorable member mentioned that the apprenticeship program that has been initiated by government, it is to take care of job problem. Yes, Honorable Deborah mentioned that. Yeah, no you. Yeah, but it's your focus. So directly it's your focus. Mentioned that it is to take care of job problems. They are using that platform to create job for the youth. So I want to assume that you know very well that these people are not only taking care of the skills, but they have the job. They are providing them job. Now let's bring your mind to this. These are people from 15 to 24 years who are not yet in tertiary, who have not built, who have not built, no, who have not built anything
Majority
that
caucus. Majority caucus, please advise yourself.
In Ghana currently, the 15 to 24 group caucus only take about 21.5% of Ghana's population. 21.5%, relax. 21.5% of Ghana's population. Take that out from the current working group. So it means that it's not lack of skill problem, it is a lack of job problem. Thank you so much. Honorable Mr. President, I want to state, Madam President, I want to state this, that if we want to drag this, we will come back to the old points that we have built, because my honorable side lack points, and I'm sure they actually lack clarity on the issue of skills. Because as they are sitting down here, all of them can attest to the fact that they have skills. Definitely there is something they can do with their hand. So they have the skills, but it's the issue of the job. So Madam
Honorable Senator, please conclude.
So I want to plead with Madam President. I want to plead with Madam President to bring this debate to a conclusion, because she actually have the sole opportunity to determine whether this debate she actually has the mandate to determine whether it's a skills problem or a job problem.
Thank you.
But I will leave the rest to be taken care of by the leaders of the House. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable Senator. Senator Janet.
Okay, thank you, Madam President. Honorable Vanessa made a point that as the president brought the apprenticeship program, it is because the youth has the skills. That is, but they don't have the skills. The president brought the apprenticeship program so he can skill the youth. They are not having the skills. Like me, like this, Madam President, I don't have any skills and I'm unemployed. If I finish school, I've gained a skill and I'll be employed. So what? Yes, I'll be unskilled. I'm going through the process of being unskilled. So after school, I'll be fully skilled. Then I'll be employed. So the point she's making that it's a matter of job problem, not a skill problem. We have disagreed. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Janet. Senator Edward. Majority caucus, please. Majority leader. You are in my chamber. Are you aware? Senator Edward, you have the floor.
Madam President, thank you once again for the opportunity. And the reason why you are not employed is because the reason why many youth are not employed, it is not because they lack the skills, but it is because the jobs are simply not there. It's a lie. Now let's go back to practicality of the matter. And those of us that are students of news, especially the international news, we have been hearing current foreign minister and even the past ones making decisions or entering contracts with other countries for us to ship and transport our skilled labor force from this country to other countries. If the jobs are really in Ghana, why then do we transport skills nurses outside this country? Now, this is what we are trying to say. We are not saying the government to employ everybody, but we shouldn't deceive ourselves that the youth of today don't have the skills that are employable. That is the basic understanding we have to get. The reason why many of the youth are unemployed is not lack of skills. It is purely lack of the job opportunities. And this is not to say it is government responsibility. Now, my colleagues from the other side are saying that I'm an entrepreneur, so I should employ people. Is that not true? Now, the question is that, no, please wait. Let me take him systematically through the process of recruitment. Now, if I am recruiting somebody, by law, I need to first of all think about paying the person's SNIT. Is that not it? Tier 1, Tier 2. Is that not it? Now, as an entrepreneur and as human as I am, I also cry for the employee. How much am I going to pay this employee? The person is not lacking the skills because I have already seen that the person has the skill to do the work. But this is the problem. How can I employ this person into my organization or something? It is because I will take so many things into consideration. Now, if I tell you that your take-home salary after all deduction is 500 Ghana cedis, definitely that is not an employment. It's slavery. And that is what I can afford. You understand? So clearly, it is not a matter of just employing the person. We can now all agree that the people have the skills, but the job opportunities are, yes, you can make the argument that some people don't have the skills, which you have said, and I love the English you use, some. Yeah. And in my initial statement, I made mention that there are 1,001 graduates out there. Maybe you are now going through the skills acquisition process, so you would think that others don't have the skills. But I bet you, if we have the job opportunities here, we are not going to transport labor from this country to another country, whilst we even lack the same experts that we need here. Now, if you look at the international scene, there is no country you will go that you will not find a Ghanaian youth skilled and on top of his job there. The question we should ask ourselves is that, why did this person leave the shores of this country to that place? It is rather unfortunate that our people don't understand the simple comprehension of this debate. The motion before us is a very dicey one. And if you believe yourself too much, you will be disgracing yourself before the public, thinking that you are making a lot of senses. But in actual fact, you are just succumbing to the fact that the jobs are not there to match the skills of this youth. Madam President, before I resume my seat, I want to thank you for the opportunity, and I am convinced and overconvinced that the majority side today have agreed that
the skills of the people is not the problem, but it is the job opportunities that are not available. We are not saying that the government only have to employ people. There are other sectors that can employ these young people, but just that the jobs are not there to employ these people. And the system that we have built, you have to pay income tax. You know that one. So if I'm going to employ somebody as an entrepreneur, I look at all these things, and then I have to just brush it off. I thank you so much, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Senator Edward. Senator Kim Elisha.
Thank you, Madam President. All right, so I've been around just following the conversation. Placidly, I have just a few things to talk about that. Controllinously, we are lacking behind it. So maybe thinking that because I'm from the majority or minority, we are not putting much, let's say, concern into what is on the floor that we are debating on. For instance, an honorable member mounted this podium and center. They posted an IT person to an agric field. Agric is now technology. For instance, if we should consider agricom insurance, which is something that a youth with a biomedical background is venturing into. Derek Awume, traveling abroad, winning grants, more than 50,000 US dollars just to boost himself in Ghana. Those are the things we are talking about. Now, let's say everywhere you go, IT cut across. Why are nurses now using the system? You just go, they give you a hospital card with a number. If you are going to take medication, you have to take that card in. Those are the skills that the people are having, but like some are not having the skills. Sorry, I hope you get it. Some are not having the skills. Those who are having the skills, sometimes you have a skill, but you are not ready for job. For instance, I learned a trade, and they said there's job in Togo. I need passport to go. I don't have passport. You are not prepared. So it's not how ready are you for the job market. It matters. We have several jobs. Here, I'm in Hoye. I completed school in Hoye. I've been taking contracts. For instance, Vokia Farms at Petwe. It's a company that employed getting to 100 people. They produce this Tom Brown and other stuffs, these foods. I supply them with this, they are branding pack rabbits. I'm a procurement person. I work at the bank. So is it that there's no job? You don't come out and sit down. Jesus will not come and help you like the way he did for Peter in the Bible. It's not in Ghana. Even the few that they will hold your hand and take you there, it's scarce. So you bring yourself up. It's not that you sit down saying the government, the government. The government is looking at a whole million people.
You don't say government to employ.
And that's what I'm giving you instances where someone is taking himself there.
Honorable member, in conclusion.
I met two examples of individual who brought himself up to do something.
Honorable member, in conclusion.
In conclusion, I'm saying that the skills learning doesn't mean that there are no, or like, no, get the point clear. I'm telling you that some people are not having the skills. They need the skills. Now, some of you are having the skills. You are looking at someone to give you job. Who? There are jobs there. There are jobs there. If you, who employed you before you are printing, doing frames and other stuff? Who employed you? You have to look into the job market. You penetrate. Penetrate your own job. Which one is this and that? No.
Honorable member, in conclusion.
In conclusion,
The minority people are confusing themselves. Some of the majority are also confusing themselves. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Senator Elisha. Senator Edward.
In fact, Madam President.
Are you the one chairing, Majority Leader?
Madam President. Madam President, I am just surprised that one of them has betrayed them, and he is at the other side. Honorable Jones. It is because he is fed up. And I don't understand if it is the English now he's running away again. He is confused because his people are not making him proud this evening. When Deputy President mounted the podium, I was expecting that he will just do the honorable thing. Is it English that our people don't understand? Or it is that they don't want to just understand. I am happy he said some. You cannot use some to justify that the whole youth unemployment is about skills. Now, if you are doing research, let's go to research. He is asking why do we use samples? And even in defining those samples, you clearly state that it is not a full representation of the matter on the floor or on the grounds. Research has said that you cannot just use a small sample. That's why you have types of research, right? So if you are looking at a country's population, which is made up of youths, majority of it is made up of the youth between the ages of 15 to 24. Please.
Majority Leader. Allow.
It is rather unfortunate that our people are not informed. The last time we talked about this thing on the youth impact show on Stone City Radio, it was very clear that there was a documentary put out by TV3 that the skill youth of this country is around 30-something%, if I'm getting my fact right. 30-something% of the skills youth. They are skilled. It is not as if they don't have the skills. Yet these people are still unemployed. It is because the jobs are not there. So if you are trying to tell me that you want me as an entrepreneur to employ somebody, the jobs that are demanded, how many times have we written application letters? Honorable Jones. Yeah. Now, let me take her from her own point. She has written 200 applications with a skill that I want to offer my skills to this organization. Now, out of the 200, it takes you more than 3 months or 4 months, or even a year or two to land one. Which clearly states that your skill that you have is not that you don't have the skills, but the jobs are not there to even accommodate you. That's why you have to write over 200 applications before you get a job. If there were jobs there, immediately you write 1, 2, 3, 4. You should be able to get a job. My people on the majorities have to understand that if it is comprehension that is worrying them, we are ready to teach them that skills.
In conclusion,
I want to emphatically state that, look, let's not underrate the youth of this country, hiding behind that they don't have the skills. I don't think anyone went to school not to get any skills. That is why you don't do one course. The Ghanaian education system does not allow you to do one course. Honorable Jones came here to tell us that He came here to say that even in fashion and dyeing, there is marketing there. That's a skill, right? How many fashion and designing companies do we have, both government and how many of them do we have to employ this person? Not to say the person should go and create another thing from scratch. Now, you see, the understanding we lack here is this. If you want to tell us that the motion for this is about entrepreneurship, we will understand. But it is jobs which comprises of the entrepreneurship. If you want to limit your argument because you lack points, because you lack the facts, because you don't do the proper research to know what is happening in this country, then you keep deceiving yourself and the public that there are jobs and there are no skills. I thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Honorable Senator. I will take the last points from the majority side, then we take the concluding statement. Senator Janet.
Madam President, thanks for the opportunity. My honorable member said, the honorable minority leader said, the people have the skills, but they don't have the job, but I disagree. You can't go to school and come and sit in the house and tell me you don't have a job. So what did you acquire from the school? Skills, right? So why are you not utilizing the skills? The fact that you are not utilizing the skills and you are in the house, meaning what? You are unskilled, you don't know the skill. That's why you are not using it for yourself. That's it. So if you think, if you claim you've acquired the skills and you are not producing anything for yourself or making any job for yourself, meaning you are unskilled, you can't acquire skills and expect that only government to give you work. And if he doesn't, then you tell yourself you are skilled, but you are unemployed. You think you have the skills, but what? You are unemployed. Meaning you don't have the skills. That's what we are saying. Secondly, Madam President. Secondly, Madam President, we have several jobs in this country that most of our youth don't have interest in learning the skills for. So you want to tell me we have jobs in the tech sector, but majority of our youth went to learn accounting. So because the accounting sector is full for us to, employ them, we should carry the ones left into the tech sector while they don't know any skills about that. It's not possible. Thank you, Madam
They called me. That's why I came. They called me. That's why I came. Your back is against them.
Senator Edward. We will take the concluding statement, so you can. Yes, so you can chip in your point into your concluding remark. Then we take it from there.
The majority leader is afraid of debate. It's clear.
Senator Edward.
And Madam, what's your name? Honorable Jane just made a point, but I thought she was coming to buttress strongly with what she was bringing from. But the truth of the matter is that it didn't even hold water in the first place. When she said there are people who don't want to venture into places, I was expecting something extraordinary from her. But for you to tell me that it is because it is a tech-driven place and somebody who learned accounting is not able to go into the tech. And even in agriculture sector, there is accounting. Even in agriculture sector, there is marketing. In agriculture sector, there is graphic designing. In agriculture sector, you have every discipline in there. So I was expecting something stronger than what you presented, but I love how you shifted the goalpost a little, but it wasn't a goal in the first place. I want to, on this note, state categorically that, look, the Ghanaian youth have acquired a lot of skills. A lot. I read marketing. Now I'm doing a degree in monitoring and evaluation. Listen. Kindly sit down and listen.
Majority Leader, kindly resume your seat.
It was because there was no job to employ me for the marketing. That is why I have to do something extraordinary to get another skill, which I think maybe is also a probability. It is not a matter of skills, but the job opportunities that are not there. I myself have trained myself as a cook. So I do my own cooking. I have a kitchen, famous kitchen. And you see, I went ahead to create a business, a marketing and advertising company as well. But the truth is, if there were job opportunities out there, I will also not force myself creating another another business to employ people. It was because the jobs are not out there. So I now have to use the skills that I have. You cannot take it away from me that I don't have the skills. I have the skills. But the opportunities are not there to employ you. So you now have to come back to think about yourself, what you have to do for yourself. That is the whole agreement we are talking about. We are not saying that, look, the jobs are there and then the skills that are required are not there. That's not what we are saying. The jobs are not even there to absorb the skilled people. It's not skills mismatch. If I have trained as a building construction person, I am expecting that there should be those opportunities that will create the enabling environment for me to also get gainfully be employed. But here lies the case. I got out of a school that was built by a system and then come out, now have to build a system, fight another system, that great system, Asian system that has been built before I can end it. That's the problem we are talking about.
Thank you, Honorable.
So, on that note, I want to thank the House for intellectually having this discourse. It has helped shape minds, and we pray that we continue to do this more and more and more. More motivationally, I think I am impressed by the young ladies' submissions. They didn't relent in sharing their views, even though most of them are from a premature state. We pray that they grow to that level that they can apprehend the real stories on the ground, not to only follow their leader who is misleading them into a pitch. On that note, I thank you so much, Madam Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Senator. I think both house have a little portion of confusion.
Let me finish first before you.
Most especially the majority side. There are so many confusions there.
You see,
But
it's being biased.
I'll still leave it to the House to decide on that. We'll take the concluding statements from the majority leader, then we'll take from the minority leader.
You have given it already.
Minority leader, was that your concluding statement?
No.
Majority leader,
No.
you have the floor.
Madam President, let me make this clear. Is that his concluding remark or not?
Majority leader, you
No.
have the floor for
There
your
is a procedure we used to follow. So you have to know whether that's concluding.
Majority leader, I didn't call for conclusion
Madam.
statement before he came up. So you cannot. Majority leader, you cannot decide for the honorable member whether he gave his concluding statement or not.
I asked him like he should chip it into this.
Majority leader, as at that time, I didn't call for concluding statement. I didn't call for concluding statement as at that time. Can we have our conclusion statement now, majority leader?
So, Madam President, in my concluding statement, I would like to congratulate all of us for your time spent here. It has been a fruitful discussion, and all these things are, first of all, for our learning purposes. And if we should keep it on like this, we accept divergent views and we agree on one thing. It is a sign that the youth of this country has a future. I want to thank the leadership again of this great initiative and movement that they are doing a yeoman's job. And we invite people that are watching us from far and near. You are free to join us. Follow us on all our social media handles. And then let's connect and build a better Ghana. Because just like Kwame Nkrumah said, and all great leaders said, the future of this country lies in the hands of the youth. God bless our homeland Ghana. God bless Youth Impact Parliament. And God bless the Senate. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Majority Leader. Please, can we have your concluding statement? Please, you have 2 minutes.
Madam President, you didn't give the honorable minority leader.
But he was brief. You can't come and be bantering.
Madam President, can't tell me what to do.
Majority Leader, can you give
Why
your
would you be giving
concluding
me time?
statement?
You didn't give him time. Why would you be giving me time? Madam President, the fact that you are from the minority doesn't mean you should favor them.
I will ignore these accusations.
You see, this year they say, "Oh, day for who day for you." So I understand where Madam President is coming from. Thank you, Madam President, in our guest house. My name is Senator Janet Agbanenyo, the majority leader for the Senate. Madam President, we the majority side, we still believe and stand strong that this Senate believes that the youth unemployment is more a skill problem than a job problem. First, I stated earlier, but I'll revisit the points one by one now. As I said in my conclusion remark, I will state them and give a brief description about them.
It should be brief, as you said.
One, skill mismanagement between education and industry need. Many graduates lack practical, job-ready skills demanded by employee. That's the first explanation. Schools emphasize on theory than practical, that is hand-on. And that we can vividly see it in our technical institutions. Secondly, I stated that over-dependent on certificates instead of competency. Madam President, youth focus on degree and diploma rather than competency and craftsmanship. Employees increasingly value what you can do, not what paper you hold. Madam President, limit soft skills among youth. Poor communication, teamwork, time management, and work ethics reduce employability. That is to say, even when the technical skills exist, lack of professional attitude leads to rejection at job places. You can have the skills, but when you call for interview, or you decide to go in late, that doesn't mean there's no job. The fact that there's a job, but because of your attitude, it can still sack you. The job is there. The job is there, but you have the skills. This is the issue. Your attitude towards the work. The work is there. I'm not saying there's no skill, but most of them. I'm President, tell Manorit that to allow me to make my point. He was here. I didn't interrupt him. He listed his point vividly. Let me allow him to also learn. Thank you. Madam President, I said earlier that resistance to vocational and technical skills is also one of the problems that leads to skills unemployment down to jobs. So to say, society undervalues TVET and artisan skills. Youth avoid trade that actually offer income and employment, rather waiting for white-collar job. Rapid technological changes demand continuous reskilling. The job market is revolving faster than youth skill development. Youth who fail to adapt, reskill, and to reskills are left unemployed. My next point, entrepreneurial skills deficiency. Many youth seek jobs but lack entrepreneurship, innovation, and problem-solving skills to create their own employment. With the right skills, youth can become job creators rather than what? Job seekers. Minority leader, allow me. I did my research. I allow you to do your research to come and point. Both. Poor internship and apprenticeship exposure. Many graduates finish schools without industry experience. Employers prefer experienced candidates. Employers prefer experienced candidates, sideline unprepared graduates. Yeah, so to summarize all this now, to put it in a nutshell, or to drop the curtain down, Madam President, where skills are present, job finding it ways. Youth unemployment persists not because not because opportunities are absent, but because employable skills are really straight that again. Madam President, where skills are present, job finds its way. Youth unemployment persists not because opportunities are absent, but because employable skills are absent. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Majority Leader. I will now put a question to the House for the final decision to be made on this debate. So I put the question. All senators in favor of the debate motion, this Senate believes that youth unemployment is more a skills problem than a jobs problem. All those in favor say aye. Those not in favor say nay. The ayes have it. And the House believes that the House believes that youth unemployment is more a skills problem than a jobs problem. We move to commencement of private business. I will take questions from senators, but if there is no question, we move questions. Senator Janet.
Thank you, Madam President. Please, Mr. President was saying something about some 200 cities and some 50 cities. Please, I wasn't clear, so if you can go over again. Thank you.
So thank you very much, Madam President, for the question. This January, at the joint parliamentary sitting of Youth Impact Parliament and the Youth Government System of the International Youth Network, the trip to Parliament of Ghana by Youth Impact Parliament was discussed. And in the discussion, it was resolved that we have two groups going to Parliament. The agreed date is Tuesday, 17th March 2026. And Group A, the group from Ho to Accra, the fee is 200 cedis, of which we have 35 seats. And out of the 35, I think 10 is coming to the Senate. But should we have more senators? If the parliamentarians don't fulfill, we will take their slots. And the group in Accra, their fee is 50 cedis. If they don't pay it and they come, they are not part of our delegation. So by early February, we'll start compiling the list. And by 10th of March, all the people who want to go would have to pay because we have a limit of 50 people, of which 35 are coming from Ho and 15 from Accra. So the earlier the better. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. President, for the clarification. A follow-up from Majority Leader.
Thank you, Madam President and Guest House. To the Chief Executive Officer or the Executive Director, I want to find out, is it only when the person made the payment or the person has to be in a good standing before the person can qualify to pay? Because if we can cast our mind back to last year, honorable members who have not even showed up for sittings before, not even the virtual one or the physical one, sees this as an opportunity, pay their money, enjoy, to go and expect. It means to say that some even to get what resources from there. Some even like to get the resources. So this time around, are we making sure that the person has to be in a good standing? In a sense, the person has to attend the sitting 3 times to qualify to pay. Not just that maybe because you are a member, that means you pay and go. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam President, for the question. Yes, the Speaker of Parliament will coordinate the lists, and members not in good standing will be filtered out so that we don't have such a thing happening again. That members who have not contributed a quota to the development of this group will come to Parliament and then start enjoying benefits. It is not a fair distribution of benefits. So, Mr. Speaker is responsible for filtering the list. Any member that is not in good standing or has not met the criteria to be qualified to go to Accra Rivers will not be part of our list. If he comes, we will ensure that our delegation does not recognize such a person. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Any other question? Senator Janet.
Madam President, the last time I was asking our executive director about the YIP constitution, but so he said it will be shared to those of us who are not having it. But till today we don't have it, and some of us need it for this thing. And I want to ask whether the Senate has a separate constitution from the YIP constitution. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam President. I want to thank the Honorable Senator for the question. Youth Impact Movement has a constitution, and Youth Impact Parliament, the lower chamber, is guided by their own standing orders. And our Senate as well has its own standing orders. So as any chapter would also have their standing orders, but the constitution is only one, which is regulates youth impact movement and all its branches anywhere in the world. So a soft copy will be made available for all senators to be posted on the platform so that you can all know, since we are now in the second session. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Any other question? Statements. Statements.
No.
Petitions.
No.
Petitions.
No.
Okay. Then we move to the end of business. Adjournment to the 7th sitting. But before I call for the motion to be moved, all female senators are to wait behind for a short meeting. Senators. All female senators. This is not about gender inequality. All female senators are to wait behind. We move to the adjournment of today's sitting. Majority Leader, please can you move the motion for it to be seconded by the Minority Leader?
Thank you, Madam President and August House. Before I move the motion, is it possible that we can also meet the male senators as well? Since you are going to fail, I don't know whether because you are a lady, you want to meet, I don't know what package you have for them, but is it possible that we can have a sample package for with the gentlemen? If it has happened to, we also, we believe in gender equality, so once he also passed. So that's just by the way. I rise to move the motion that this Senate. I rise to move the motion that we adjourn this sitting to the 7th sitting. Thank you.
Secondment.
Thank you, Madam President. I second the adjournment of
this House to further notice. Thank you.
Motion moved and seconded successfully. The House is now adjourned.
The motion, put the person in favor.
Your question.
The motion, so you have to put the person.
If they are in favor,
All in favor say aye.
adjournment to more. Okay, let me take it again. Motion moved and seconded by the majority leader and the minority leader. I'll now put the question. All those in favor of the motion, say aye. I didn't hear that clearly. It's like the senators don't want to go home. All those in favor, say aye. All those in favor, say aye. Those not in favor, say nay. The House is not agreeing to the motion move for the adjournment of the sitting. Majority leader, you cannot leave the House. Kindly resume your seat. Kindly resume your seat. Majority leader, you left the House for close to an hour. Kindly resume your seat. I'll put the question again. All those in favor of the adjournment of today's sitting to the 7th sitting, say aye. Those not in favor, say nay. Motion moved and seconded successfully. Sitting being adjourned to the 7th sitting.